OBJ. That's strangely close to Daniel Jones from the Giants. Daniel, is that you? Beat the Chiefs. Show me. If the Broncos and Russell Wilson can show me that they can beat the Chiefs, then I will start believing.
And the crowd up. And so are this defense, and Kansas City won't snap the ball again. The Denver Broncos have beaten the Kansas City Chiefs.
Dave Montgomery on the Lions, former Bear, gonna make this his revenge game for sure. David Montgomery gets the touchdown that ices the game. No! And there's a flag. There's flags. There's flags. There's flags. There's flags. Snap, hold, kick.
Denver wins! Denver wins! Let's go!
They open! No!
What happened? Ah, shit.
America is football. Football is
Football is America. If you don't like it, you can kiss your candy ass.
To the moment in time. I don't give a damn.
Oh my God.
You loved it.
30 to 27. Chiefs win. Chiefs win 30 to 20.
Woo! Super Bowl Sunday. Cheers, everybody. Cheers. It is the final game of the season. We have got the Super Bowl Licks, the Licks Super Bowl, LIX, between the Seahawks and the Patriots. This is for all the marbles, everybody. This is going to be a good one. Decreased. Okay, I'm just making sure everything's up to date. I've got my Levi's. I've got my, where is it? Where's the little tag? Got my Levi's on Levi Stadium. That's where the Super Bowl is being held. We are minutes away from kickoff. Kyle will hopefully be joining us here in a bit. He's got some work stuff to work out right now, but we got Crafty in the chat. Waiting for this stream to begin makes me feel like a Raiders fan waiting for next season's draft with anticipation, I'm sure. And we got Nick in the chat. And of course, Daniel Barry. Happy Sunday, Daniel. To everyone joining us on this stream, thank you so much for being here. Biggest game of the year, Super Bowl Sunday. We had Green Day, do some pregame music. We've got the national anthem going with Charlie Puth right now. And let me get the banner up real quick. No, none of that. I don't know why. Okay, that's fine. All right, here we go. Exciting game. Kyle and I could not stream these last 2 weeks. It was a very tough kind of scheduling stuff for us. Work. Obviously, he's got his newborn baby, so we're not able to stream a lot of this stuff. But I'm gonna give you guys my pick, and usually we do quarter by quarter, but don't have enough time right now prior to the Super Bowl starting here in a few minutes. As Stephon Diggs looks directly into the camera. Will Cooper Kupp win his second Super Bowl, this time with a different team, his hometown team? Okay. Here we go. My prediction for Super Bowl winner. It's going to be a tough one. I think it's going to be a lot closer than people are thinking. It's not going to be Eagles-Chiefs of last season, where the Eagles just absolutely smoked the Chiefs, and the Chiefs put up 20 points in garbage time. I really do think this is going to be a 3-point game, and I think the Seahawks come out with the dub. The NFC takes the Super Bowl. The Seahawks win a Super Bowl and get revenge on the Patriots from 2015, 2014, something like that, when Marshawn Lynch needed to get the ball in his hands, and instead they passed it. It was intercepted at the goal line. You all know the story. I'm taking the Seahawks to win by 3. Final score will be 34-31. There you go. 34-31 Seahawks. I'm actually going to put that on a banner here with my prediction. Now, let me just edit that. Rick's prediction as Charlie Puth finishes the national anthem. Seahawks 34-31 Patriots. And once Kyle gets on here, if he's able to, I'll get his as well. And there you go. My Super Bowl prediction. Seahawks 34, Patriots 31. Everyone else, drop your predictions in the chat right now so everybody could see them. I'm going to put them on the screen too, actually. If you throw your prediction on there, I'm going to throw it on the ticker there at the bottom. But a lot of exciting storylines here, guys. I mean, Vrabel, obviously his first year coaching the Patriots, and you know how he came about to coaching the Patriots was I wouldn't say controversial, but it's definitely not the way you want to do it. I mean, Gerard Mayo coached the Patriots for a year. Nothing was really going well there. I mean, Drake May still looked pretty decent in the few games that he played in his first rookie season under Gerard Mayo, but everything was just no good in that year with Gerard Mayo. And of course, Vrabel was already available to hire as a coach because he was let go by the Titans the season prior, or 2 years prior. I forget exactly when it was. And Robert Kraft said, you know what? I got to take this guy. Vrabel, former Patriot, Gerard Mayo, both former Patriots, but you got to take the guy who's coached before and has shown that he can win and that he's a good coach. And, you know, credit to Robert Kraft. Kyle and I say this all the time on the podcast. Recognize your mistakes and cut loose from them as soon as you possibly can if there is an option that is way better. And in this case, it was Mike Vrabel, who was a coach of the Titans, who led his team to playoffs, AFC Championship, what have you, in his 5 years, 6 years, whatever it was, as Titans. And he was a pretty damn good coach. I don't know if I forget if he won Coach of the Year. He did this year, but I don't remember if he won it with the Titans. Either way, good on him to be able to take a Patriots team that last year looked bad. It looked abysmal, even with Drake May having those solid games, and then be able to come into this organization and immediately get them to the Super Bowl. Obviously, there was a lot of criticism on the schedule that they played, you know, the playoff opponents and who they were going up against. Herbert had a really bad game against them. CJ Stroud had a really bad game against them. Then they went up against the Broncos. Bo Nix was hurt and could not play in that AFC Championship game. So Jared Stidham was the guy for the Broncos. So a lot of criticism is as far as an easy path for the Patriots as to how they got here to Super Bowl. But hey, they're in the Super Bowl. End of the day, they are in the Super Bowl. However it is that you get there, you got there. Now, the biggest thing for them is obviously going to be going up against not only a very, very dominant defense in the Seahawks, but a very good offense with Sam Darnold, JSN, Kenneth Walker III. They've got a lot of weapons on that Seahawks offense. And, you know, shifting over to the Seattle Seahawks, talk about Mike McDonald, who's a defensive guy, not necessarily a hire that I feel like was, you know, one of the big name ones in the NFL at the time. Mike McDonald, his defense last year, pretty good. And then this year, it has just been dominant. It is one of the best defenses in the league. And they're about to, you know, go against the Patriots and try to show how dominant they have been. I mean, they basically shut out the 49ers. They didn't really hold back the Rams really in the NFC Championship game, but they did enough to get that dub, to get them to the Super Bowl here. And really, you know, other than JSN and Kenneth Walker, you've got some kind of like stories here on the offense where it's like retribution or a comeback with Cooper Kupp and with Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold was a guy who, you know, after his time with the Jets and the Panthers was more like, okay, he's a bust. He's never going to do anything. And here he is in the Super Bowl a few years later. You know, he made stops at Carolina. Then he went to, I believe it was the Rams and then the 49ers or something like that. Either way, then he was picked up by the Seahawks last season in the offseason. They got rid of Geno Smith. Geno Smith was serviceable for them, got them to the playoffs a few years ago. And then you see now Sam Darnold playing his absolute mind out this year and just doing extremely good things as a guy who was kind of forgotten. Early pick, obviously first or second overall pick, something like that in the draft again with the Jets. And a guy who was, you know, he said, I'm seeing ghosts, had mono, like all the stories were piling up for this guy, right? For Sam Darnold. And now he finds a very good team in the Seahawks with a very good offensive coordinator, a good system for him. And obviously all those years he's improved. I mean, the guy's only 28 years old. It's crazy. 27, 28. It's crazy that yet you kind of forget about him in a sense, but still he's able to come out, take all that, take everything that he had to deal with and have such an explosive offense who he is the quarterback / leader of. And then you get to the Super Bowl. One of his wide receivers, Cooper Kupp, who has won a Super Bowl with the Rams and Stafford a few years ago under Sean McVay, he's been kind of forgotten about. He had two like extremely good seasons with the Rams, maybe a handful. I'm probably, you know, it probably wasn't just two, but it was probably several. And over the last couple of years, you know, Cooper Kupp's been kind of a guy who's been injured, who hasn't produced to the level that he's produced. Then Puka Nacua comes in and the Rams, all right, well, we can move on to another number one wide receiver, which Puka Nacua is an absolute beast. And that's exactly what they did. You know, Cooper Kupp moved on to the Seattle Seahawks, his hometown team. He is from Washington originally. And now he finds himself on a Super Bowl roster again, and he's come up clutch. The NFC Championship game was one of them. He came up clutch. He's a guy with sure hands. He's not going to be as explosive as your JSNs, as your Rashid Shaheeds, and that's one of the reasons he is no longer on the Rams, because they found their Puka Nacua, right? And you know, nobody's expecting him to be a number one wide receiver as they flip the coin here. It looks like it was heads. And I think the Seahawks are going to receive the ball here. But yeah, Cooper Kupp, a lot of like comeback stories. And then you got JSN on that offense, who is an absolute monster. Just does everything right and is one of the best receivers in the entire NFL this season, and probably moving forward will be one of those guys. So there's a lot of storylines on either side. Then you got Stephon Diggs on the Patriots, wide receiver one really for Drake May. And I think it was really important for that. You know, you got Kevin Booty, who's also a wide receiver there, and he's done really well this season, but not necessarily the guy that, you know, I think you look at as a wide receiver one. I think bringing in Stephon Diggs was a very good deal for the Patriots, given that Drake May looked really good last season in his rookie year and kind of needed that, you know, kind of that safety blanket, I guess, in a sense, for his second year in the league. And, you know, it's paid off. He's also got Matt Collins, again, Booty, Travion Henderson, rookie running back, and Ramondre Stevenson. Like, he has got some veteran leadership on that offense. And of course, with Vrabel, it all comes together. And then you have McDaniels as the offensive coordinator for Vrabel, who this is a guy, McDaniels, that I think should never, ever get another head coaching job offer, because he is such a good coordinator, and Patriots fans know this. I just don't think he should ever get another head coaching opportunity, but he probably will. Third time's a charm, probably. Some teams might be thinking in the future. But this was a really good job by Vrabel, and a really good job, honestly, by the Patriots organization to bring all these guys in. So a lot of good stuff happening here for this Super Bowl. I think Kyle said he was going to try to log in. This is it, boys and girls. This is it. Again, you guys want your predictions on that ticker in the bottom. Make sure to put them in the chat. Put on a comment, and I'll put them on there and where you are watching from as well. All right, here we go. Kickoff in the next few seconds here. And the 12 flag going up in San Francisco. 49ers fans, avert your eyes, I'm sure. As Malcolm Butler, former Patriot, two-time Super Bowl winner, rings the bell for the Patriots. I don't think I've ever seen that. The 12 flag going up like that. In the Super Bowl, I'm obviously you got your fans there. You got people who have played for the team there, but I don't think I've ever seen something like that go up. And there's Rashid Shaheed on the return for the Seahawks. And here's the kickoff. Borregales of the Patriots kicks. That is going to go in the end zone for a touchback. And the opening kickoff of the Super Bowl will still not be returned for a touchdown. Devin Hester, you are still that guy. Cheers. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Also, guys, check us out. Got my little iPhone case with the Bears logo on there. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 for the Seattle Seahawks. At the 35-yard line, Darnold is under center. One running back. Walker the third takes a snap. Going to hand it off. Walker the third goes left. Gets a nice chunk of yardage. Close to a first down, if not a first down. It looks like it is a first down, depending on where they spot the ball here. He may be inches short, or he may have that first down. Great run by Walker to start the Super Bowl off here. Third overall pick was Darnold. Second play from the offense for the Seahawks. Under center, Darnold hands it off again. Kenneth Walker right side this time, and he is going to get stopped at the line of scrimmage. No gain. 2nd and 10. 2nd and 9-ish coming up. There's Mike Vrabel on the sideline. I'm sure these guys are appreciating the somewhat nice weather in California. JSN in motion to the right side. Darnold shotgun. Motion back to the left side. JSN takes a snap. Darnold looking to pass. Quick pass. And it's going to be caught by the tight end for a first down. About a 15-yard catch by Barner. Number 88 of the Seahawks. First down Seahawks moving the ball. So far, 2 first downs for the Seahawks. Man, Jones, number 25 for the Patriots, was on him. And Darnold back to pass, going deep left side. He's got Cooper Kupp caught. Big first down inside the red zone for the Seahawks. They're keeping tabs on JSN. They are forgetting all about Cooper Kupp. Kid Cow dropped a dime. Kupp with it, indeed. 1st and 10 for the Seahawks here. Darnold back to pass. Looking. Rolling left. Back to the pocket. Going deep. And he's just going to throw it out. Nobody was open. Good coverage there by the Patriots. And it's going to be a 2nd and 10 for the Seahawks. So far, very good execution by Darnold in the pass game. Wow. Hand in the face and everything. And Cooper Kupp able to maintain control the entire time. 2nd and 10 now. Under center, Darnold motions, left side, Kupp, back to the right. Changing the play, adjusting something at the defense. Darnold takes a snap, going to hand it off. It's going to be Walker, right side, and he's going to get about 2 there. Going to be about a 3rd and 8 coming up. I'll take away 3 at least. Yeah, definitely a field goal. Obviously, you're going to want the 7 points. We'll see what this offense can do. I mean, it gets harder, right? The closer you get to the end zone, it gets harder. You have limited space to work with as an offense, but let's see what they're doing here. 3rd and 7. Darnold. Shotgun. 4 wide. 1 running back. Takes a snap. Darnold looking, throwing, left side, and incomplete. He was going for Rashid Shaheed, and Seahawks incomplete pass there. So field goal unit's going to come out. 4th down indeed. Going for that field goal. So here we go. Field goal. Jason Myers, 85% field goal percentage this year. 3 for 3 in the postseason. Here's a 33-yarder. Snap, hold, kick, and it's good. The Seahawks take the lead 3-0, and it's time to update the ticker. I'm going Seahawks, guys. This is what I'm doing. Got a lot of friends here in Washington that I'm rooting for. And one thing I tell them, and I've always said, is I've always liked the Seahawks. Ran them as hell because the Bears, back when the Bears were actually decent in the late 2000s, early 2010s, they beat the Seahawks quite a bit in the playoffs. And maybe that's why I like them, because they didn't beat us in the playoffs those times. But I've always liked them. 3-0 Hawks. Indeed, Kid Cow. Pats us. So you're going for the Pats, kid? What's your score? What's your score prediction? Kid? Oh, Kid Cow's got 17-13. I'm assuming Patriots. Kid, are you Patriots? Because I'm going to put your score up on the ticker there at the bottom. Kid Cow 17. Patriots 17-13 Seahawks. That is a low scoring game, huh? You're predicting. There you go. So now it's the Patriots' turn to come out and see if they can do anything offensively. Nice. I got a view of Thomas Brown, former interim head coach of the Chicago Bears last season, beat the Patriots in his final game as interim head coach. Kid Cowboy. Oh, okay. I don't know why, like on I wonder if font small. Okay, it just doesn't say your full name. And here's the kickoff. Patriots return it to the 27 right about. DFW zone. Cowboys fan in our midst, everybody. And Kid Cowboy, his prediction is down there on the ticker. Let me know what y'all's is, and I'll put it down there. Here we go. Matt Collins in the huddle. Drake May in the huddle. Travion Henderson in the huddle. First and 10. Drake May is going to be under center at the 28-yard line. Takes a snap. Fakes the handoff. Going to hand it off up the middle now. I believe that's Henderson. No, that is Ramondre Stevenson for about 7 yards, 6-7 yards there. Drake May looks like a kid, man. I'm saying this is a 34-year-old, by the way. Yeah, uniforms look good, man. I like the white for the Patriots and the the dark blue and green for the Seahawks. 2nd and 4 under center. Drake gonna hand it off again, and Ramondre Stevenson gets stopped about 1.5 yards short of the first down. So it's gonna be a 3rd and 1-ish here for the Patriots. But yeah, those uniforms look nice. Patriots look nice. I've always liked the Patriots too. Like when Brady was dominating in that whole Bill Belichick, Tom Brady era was happening. I liked it. I liked the success. So 3rd and 2, Drake May, shotgun, empty backfield, motions, Ramondre. Snap, looking to pass, throwing, Ramondre wide open in the flat, and Ramondre sheds a tackle for a first down. First down, Patriots. Just under 10.5 minutes left here. Yeah, just a little bit. Oof. Drake May got that off just on time. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line. Drake May under center. One running back takes the snap, fakes the handoff, looking, throwing, and it's going to be caught for about 7 yards there. Who is that number? Is that Diggs? No, that's not Diggs. It's about 7 yards on that reception. That's Douglas, number 3. Skirt. Second and 2 coming out. Drake hands it off. Going to be Ramondre, and he's going to get a first down. First down. So 2 first downs on this drive so far for the Patriots. They're around midfield now in Seahawks territory, it looks like. Yeah, closer to the 45. 1st and 10 in the shotgun. May. Snap. Looking. Under pressure. Sack. Launch. Seahawks take down Drake May, and that is number 58 Hall for the Seahawks defense. 2nd down coming up for the Patriots after that sack. And Will Campbell, rookie offensive tackle, lets Hall through for the sack. Campbell is, I think he's been somewhat of an issue this year, although I haven't heard too much about him. But here we go. 2nd and 20 after the sack. Takes the snap. Drake May looking in the pocket, moving up. He's going to take it himself, and he's going to get about 11 yards. Going to be a 3rd and 9 upcoming. So the pocket stayed there, but there was nobody open downfield. So Drake May took it himself. Looks like he got 11 or 12 yards on that run. Let's see what they do here on 3rd and long. Can they get a first down? 3rd and 9. In the shotgun, Drake May. 3 wide, takes a snap. Pressure, moving, rolling, throwing, deep right side to nobody. That is incomplete. The Seahawks with Witherspoon from the University of Illinois, Devin Witherspoon coming on the cornerback blitz, gets enough pressure to get Drake May rolling out and force a punt here for the Patriots to start off their first drive. Great job by Devin Witherspoon. That is a guy who I really, really liked coming out of college, and mostly because he was the University of Illinois, and put him on this defense of the Seahawks, and he is very, very effective. So here's the punt by the Patriots. Rashid Shaheed to receive. There's the punt. And it looks like he's going to be fair caught at around the 9-yard line. That's where the Seahawks are going to start their next drive. Really good punt there by the Patriots.
Sometimes we choose our path. Other times the path chooses us. Through it all, we keep pushing forward, driven by a deeper purpose.
So, Seahawks defense prevents any points from the Patriots. They dialed up a couple blitz packages there, sacked Drake May once, and then got the pressure on him that second time with the cornerback. Anybody watching the commercials right now? I'm seeing Ben Stiller and some other guy looking like in an 80s type of music video or something. Oh, is that Isaac? No. I will say, as a person who likes the Super Bowl for the football, I hate how long the commercials take. And that's just me, just me. Not telling everybody else. Not saying the Super Bowl should be just about football. Because, man, the NFL makes so much money. And the networks, too. Off of how much people pay to get their commercial put on here. Just a ton of money. Ridiculous. It's a 3-0. Seahawks with a field goal. They were moving the ball effectively on offense. The run game seemed to be a little bit like you had Kenneth Walker have a good run, and then it just kind of seemed to be like, meh, the rest of that drive. But there's some really good catches there by Cooper Kupp, by Barner, the tight end of the Seahawks. Hey, halftime show, Bad Bunny, baby. Let's go. Anybody watching the Winter Olympics? I know I'm not. I heard about Lindsey Vonn, though. That was sad. Kid Cowboy. Pats need to force 2-3 punts before halftime. Yeah, 100%. That's the only way I think they're going to get any points is forcing some punts, because the Seahawks offense, as we know, very, very good. All right. 1st and 10. In the shotgun. 2 backs. 2 receivers. 1 tight end in motion. Takes a snap. Fakes a handoff. Darnold looking to pass. Throws. Left side. Incomplete. And JSN right through his hands. He had it. Into double coverage. Yeah. Kid Cowboy. Definitely a dangerous throw. It looks like he had Barner on the flat, and it looked like maybe he did want to go there. Just didn't look like an even better throw. And he gets driven down on the ground. I don't know. I feel like that might have been a flag, but right through the hands of JSN in the shotgun. Darnold, 3 wide, 1 tight end, 1 running back. Shotgun for Darnold. Takes a snap, looking to throw. Throws left side, caught. And it is JSN for a quick 5-yard gain. He took a hit. There. JSN. 1,793 yards on 119 receptions and 10 touchdowns. Led the NFL in receiving yards. He's going to be one of those guys who's going to be close to 2,000. All right, 3rd and 6 now. Darnold shotgun, 1 running back. Receivers out wide. Motioning Barner's tight end onto the right side. Snap. Pressure. Darnold gets away from it. Looking. He's going to throw it deep. Wide open. JSN overthrows him. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Darnold had him wide open. Gets away from the pressure. And, oh, no, that was a touchdown. That was a 90-yard touchdown. Wow. And here's the punt for the Seahawks after that wild series of events there. It's going to be caught at around the 36-yard line is where the Patriots will start their next series. Wow. Oh, if you're Sam Darnold, you want that one back so bad. You want to throw it just a little bit less powerful. Oh, that was it. That was a big play. And Kid Cowboy, like you said, they needed to get that punt, and they got the punt. So Patriots able to stop them. Oh, man. I know my friends, Seahawks fans, are just hand to head, hand to face. Just, damn it. So close. Wow, already pretty exciting stuff. I mean, some misses, some exciting misses, though, I will say.
I'm feeling better on the road. I'm Serena Williams. This is me on road. The way you see an idea in your mind, the way you describe it to a friend. This is how website creation should be.
Man, we'll see how this Seahawks defense kind of responds after. I mean, they had a good first series against the Patriots offense, but now if you're the Seahawks, you want an interception, you want a quick 3 and out, you want the ball back in Sam Darnold's hands, because it's one of those things where he wants that throw back, and he wants to be out there throwing that ball as soon as he possibly can. I didn't know where I was going to land today. Nice to meet you, good folks. Hell yeah, Kid Cowboy. Loved it. Love that. We got Richard in the chat. Richard, yo, happy Super Bowl indeed, Richard. Happy Super Bowl indeed. Glad all you guys are here. We're able to make it to the stream. Make sure to hit that like button. subscribe, share it with all your friends, random people that you may or may not know. It's all good. It's all good. Just share the stream, like it, subscribe. We'd love it. We would love it. Bears own us now. When will we win the North? It's not looking good, Richard, for the Packers. Not looking good. Here we go. First and 10, 6 minutes, 7 seconds left in the first quarter. Drake May under center, takes a snap, fakes the handoff, looking to throw, under pressure, throws over the middle, and it's going to be caught in Seahawks territory, and that is Boutte for a first down. Fuck my life. Good job, Drake May there under pressure, able to get it off in time for that first down to Boutte. And Boutte able to get open there in what seemed to be like zone coverage, or I don't know. Here we go. And he's going to hand it off. Travion Henderson going nowhere, losing yardage. Jones, the fourth, coming in on the TFL. Going to be 2nd and 13 about coming up. Pop, number 42 in there with the pressure immediately. 2nd and 14, Drake, shotgun, 4 wide, 1 running back. Showing pressure on the Seahawks, takes a snap, looking to throw, quick throw, caught, going nowhere. Travion Henderson going nowhere, baby. Try to dump it off to the running back, and they're going to lose yardage again. It looks like it's going to be either 3rd and 15 or he got back to the line of scrimmage. Either way, not a good play there. That's about a yard loss right there. 3rd and 15. Seahawks showing pressure. Drake May shotgun, 4 wide, 1 running back at the logo. Takes a snap. Pressure from the Seahawks. Sack. Lunch. No. Sack. Lunch, and it's Witherspoon. Gets his first sack of the game. He's been on that ass for Drake May, and he gets a sack coming from the right side of the Patriots offensive line and able to get through and get to Drake May all the way back to about the 41-yard line is where Drake May is going to take that sack. And here's a punt by the Patriots. And it's going to be caught at the 7. Rashid Shaheed makes a couple moves, and he gets to about the 14, gets tackled there. So nothing going on that Patriots offensive series. They punt again for the 2nd time this game. That Seahawks defense, man, making its mark early. And look, I've got the Patriots or the Seahawks winning. I'm going to be rooting for the Seahawks too, guys. I just want you to know, Kid Cowboy especially. I know you're rooting for the Patriots, but I'm going to be rooting for the Seahawks. So if I'm happy for things that happen with the Seahawks, now you know why. And I know we got a couple other people here in the stream, but saying this earlier, give me your predictions of the score in the chat, and I'll put it down there on the ticker. I got mine, and I got Kid Cowboys. He's got the Patriots winning 17-13. I got the Seahawks winning 34-31. So if you put your prediction on that chat, I'll put it on the ticker there at the bottom, scrolling as you see it. This looks like a good movie.
Hi, I'm Dr. Darshan Shah. Has your head ever exploded from an extreme energy drink? Millions of people suffer from
Has your head ever exploded from an extreme energy drink? Jesus Christ.
for you. That's why I teamed up with Liquid Death to develop their new Better For You energy drink. It has 100 milligrams
Oh, man.
equal to a cup of coffee, plus essential vitamins and 0 sugar. And it's guaranteed.
Good thing is that the defense is doing its job. Bad thing is these punts are deep into Seattle territory. And, you know, hopefully they're able to kind of get out of it, get into better field position. You know, the Seahawks. But it sucks to start off from deep in your own territory, behind your own 20-yard line. Pat's got away with a flagrant block in the back on that punt that you could see from a mile away. Fix! The fix is in! You heard it from Crafty. The fix is now in, everybody. The Patriots are going to win the Super Bowl. And if that does happen, Crafty, I'm gonna have to clip that. I'm gonna have to clip that. And now because of that, I'm gonna have to specify which quarter we're in, because if it does happen, Crafty, at least we'll know, right? We'll know. Clint Kubiak no longer going to be there for the Seahawks. I think he's taking the Raiders' job. All right, 1st and 10. Darnold under center. Motion, snap, hands it off. Walker up the right side middle, and he's going to get about a yard or two on that carry. Oh. 2nd and about 8 coming up. All right, here we go. 2nd and 8 now for the Seahawks here. Darnold's going to be under center. Takes a snap, hands it off. Left side, it's going to be Walker, and he's going to get about a yard. And a 3rd and 7 upcoming here for the Seahawks. The Patriots player was getting up slow. It looked like it. All right, here we go. 3rd and 7 for the Seahawks here coming up. Shotgun for Darnold, 1 running back, 3 wide receivers, 1 tight end. Darnold takes a snap, looking, throwing, right side, got Barner, his tight end, over the right side to about the 28-yard line for a 1st down. Barner with a 1st down catch. Always love to have your tight end there as a security blanket and able to spin off the would-be tackler for the Patriots and get that 1st down. First and 10. Barner already 27 yards on 2 receptions. Probably the leading receiver at this point. Darnold under center takes a snap. Going to fake the handoff. Going to be a toss left side. Rashid Shaheed trying to get the edge. He can. He's going to lose about 5 yards there on that end around. On 1st down, I mean, I get it. That's a good play for 1st down. You know, you get a big play. Cool. If not, you don't get it. But Woodson, number 31 for the Patriots, able to get to Shaheed there. Makes somewhat of a shoestring tackle. And Gonzalez was there for the Patriots anyway to see if he could stop him. 2nd and 15, Darnold, shotgun. Motion on the right side, 5 wide. Empty backfield. Takes a snap, showing pressure, throwing deep. No, not deep. He threw it to JSN. There was a lot of pressure from the Patriots. And incomplete pass there. He had to let go of it quick, if not try to get out of it, moving right. But instead, he had to make a throw just right away. Darnold's been getting hit. He's gotten hit on almost every play, you could say, so far. 3rd and 15 now. Not what you want to be looking at as a Seahawks offense, but see if we can get a 1st down here. Darnold shotgun. Motions left side. Walker takes a snap. Looking to throw. In the pocket, throws deep right, left side, and it's going to be incomplete, out of bounds. Don't love that. 32 seconds left in this first quarter, and it's going to be another punt. Marcus Jones, number 25 for the Patriots, back to receive the punt. Here's the punt by the Seahawks. And it's going to be caught at around the 32. Almost immediately hit behind the 30-yard line. And it looks like where it was caught at the 32 is where the Patriots are going to start their next drive. At around the 32-yard line for the Patriots. Wow, John Bon Jovi at the Super Bowl. Jay-Z, Beyonce, Hailey Bieber, Justin Bieber, Adam Sandler. That's sick. First and 10, 19 seconds left in this first quarter. Drake May under center, one running back. Takes a snap, going to hand it off. It's going to be Ramondre, and he's going to get about 4 yards there on that run. And that is going to be the end of the first quarter here by the time everybody gets up. So let's change up this. Here we go. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to go grab a little snackies. Be right back, guys. Kid, thanks for holding the chair down for me while I was gone. Oh, man. God, I'm going to say it. I hate so many commercials. And you know what? Like, I think the worst part, not the worst part, but the part that has really made me despise more commercials now for the Super Bowl, and this has been happening for years, but the fact that we have to pay for commercials now. You can't have a Netflix subscription, the base one, without commercials. You can't have a Hulu subscription without commercials. You can't have an Amazon Prime subscription without commercials being shown. I think that's why, even more so now during the Super Bowl, like the commercials were funny. Like commercials are funny, not were, but they are funny. But oh my God, it's like commercial fatigue now. Can't watch a show, can't watch a movie without commercials unless you pay the premium prices, which is exactly what these companies want. So just watching the Super Bowl now with all these commercial breaks and how slow it is. I think Fred Warner was doing an interview where he was talking about how slow the game is because of the commercial breaks, TV breaks, all this and that, right? So that just to me, on top of all the commercials we already watch, YouTube, for example, too, you have to watch commercials at least 2 prior to the move, prior to the video starting. So I think that's why I've noticed it now, and I've been more irritated now with commercials in the Super Bowl because it's like I just want to watch the damn football game. So that's my little rant on commercials as we're back to the game. Second quarter has begun, 2nd and 5 here for the Patriots. Looks like Adam Schefter on the sideline there for the Patriots. 2nd and 5. Quick throw over the middle. Almost intercepted. Oh my God. What was going on there? Patriots receiver 85. I think that's Hunter Henry. Almost came away with the catch right through his hands. And then goes right through the hands of number 8, I believe the safety for the Seahawks. And he hits Henry thinking he caught it. Almost an interception, 3rd and 5. Drake May trips left in the shotgun, motions to the right side. Snap. Going to hand it off on a draw play, and Ramondre Stevenson going nowhere. Absolutely nowhere. That defense for the Seahawks is just too good. That's Leonard Williams there for you. Oh, he's feeling it. These defenses are feeling it. And here's going to be the punt by the Patriots. Going to be fair caught at about the 22-yard line for the Seahawks. Let's see if they can get anything going here on offense, man. 3 points is 3 points, but you've got the better offense here. Got to do something. Here we go. 1st and 10. Darnold. Shotgun. At the 24-yard line. Snap. Fakes the handoff. Looking to throw. Going deep! Almost caught by Shaheed, but Gonzalez was with him step for step and knocks it down. Oh. Wow. Gonzalez, what a play. Second and 10. Darnold hands it off. And it's going to be Walker left side. Gets the corner and a first down, still going. All the way to about the 35-yard line of the Patriots. What a run. It seemed like he would have gotten stopped in the backfield. Instead, gets a huge, huge play. Wow. Able to get the outside. Number 97 misses the tackle. Darnold back to pass, and it gets batted down on 1st and 10. Man. Almost a big catch by Shaheed on the deep throw over the middle by Darnold. But a big, big run by Walker. Here we go. 2nd and 10 for the Seahawks. at the 46-yard line of the Patriots. Motions left side. Darnold takes a snap. Going to hand it off, and it's going to be Walker again. Right side, wide open. Gets to 30, 20, all the way to the 17-yard line. The Seahawks are in the red zone, baby. Wow, good move there. And Gonzalez, again, able to make the play and get him out of bounds. First and 10, Seahawks. Darnold under center. Motion, snap, hands it off again. Walker makes a man miss in the backfield, almost makes the second guy miss, but he gets tackled for a loss. Woodson was the guy to take him down. Kenneth Walker's only 25? Wow. Did not know that he was that young. 2nd and 12. Darnold shotgun. Got to get to the 7-yard line for a first down. Snap. Under pressure. Looking. Throws. And it is batted down. And it's an incomplete pass per the refs. Wow. Pressure got to Darnold. Wow. Chazon. Yeah, free rusher. Damn. Third and 12. Darnold shotgun, takes a snap, tosses it left side. Walker is going to get just destroyed for a loss outside of the red zone now. And another field goal attempt here for the Seahawks. Myers out here for another attempt. 39-yarder. Snap, hold, kick is good, and the Seahawks take a 6-0 lead. Well, they got some big offensive plays, but they could not get in the end zone. But 6-0 Seahawks right now. You got the lead. It's no touchdowns, but you got the lead. That's all that matters right now in the Super Bowl. Just gotta hold them. If you're the Seahawks, you gotta keep holding them how you have been for to halftime. Patriots getting the ball and start the third quarter. So, gotta hold them. Drewski. Pat should be warmed up by now. We'll see. We'll see. You got to change your evil ways. We'll see, Kid Cowboy. We'll see if the Patriots are warmed up or if the Seahawks defense is even more warmed up. These commercials, man. Yeah. Minimum. At least get a touchdown. Get the lead. I mean, they're struggling right now. I mean, they got to have somebody, an extra blocker, an extra running back there to block for for Drake May, because the pressure has gotten to him way too much, and you've seen what happens with this Seattle defense. It's just too good. It's just too good at being able to create pressure. They're going to need to do something here. Some draw plays, screen plays. They have to do something like that. And, you know, McDaniels, he's a good offensive coordinator. He's done it before in New England, you know, when they were going through their dynasty. They've got the coaching. They've got some players on the offense where they can continue that. $11:16 left, and here's the kickoff from Seattle. And it's going to be taken into the end zone. So Patriots are going to start off at their own 35 after the kickoff. Yeah, 4-13 in 2024. And then they win 13 games, 14 games this year. Drake May under center. 1st and 10 at the 35. Going to hand it off. And Henderson's going to get about 3 yards there on that carry. Now here's a guy. Vrabel talking to his defense. 2nd and 7, Drake May, shotgun. Back to pass, looking under pressure, getting held, sack, launch. Nom, 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 nom. 3rd sack of the day for this Seahawks defense, and it is 3rd and long for this Patriots team. That is Mills, number 98. Wow. Just gets through his block and gets a hold of Drake May's jersey and does not let go. Drake May should, I mean, it's right in front of you, bro. See that? 3rd and 17. Back to pass. Quick pass left side. This is what the Patriots needed to do. And I believe that was Diggs, and it gets about 5 or 6 yards. There's some talking going on here on the Seattle sideline, and they're going to have to punt again to the Patriots. Diggs getting in the face here. I love it. I love it. The Patriots going to punt again. 3rd time this half where they're going to have to punt here. Rashid Shaheed back to field the punt. And there's the punt. And it is going to be caught at around the 29-yard line. That's where the Seahawks are going to start their next drive. Not a bad place to start your next drive, you know, compared to where they have been on this first half after punts. 3 sacks on Drake May, though. Man, that is that's crazy. And for it to be this early, for it to happen this early, it's I mean, it's great for the Seahawks defense and the Seahawks team in general. Oh, is that Mills? Is he from Notre Dame? Notre Dame fan for sure, too. Power. Absolute power. America could use a neighbor just like you. Rocket Mortgage commercial? That's crazy. I don't know why. That's crazy to me. 6-0 Seahawks right now. My friends are extremely happy. I'd be happier for another touchdown, make it 13-0. Hypothetical question here, guys. Seahawks score a touchdown. Are you going for the extra point to make it 13-0? Or are you going for 2 to make it 14-0? What are you guys doing? I'm a pretty conservative football person. I think I'm just going for the extra point. You're still up 2 scores, you know. I think you go for the extra point and make it 13-0. But I know some people want to make it 14-0, that nice round football number. Defense. Third punt coming up. There we go. Some veteran leadership for the Patriots talking up on the sideline here. Darnold under center, motions right side. Motions back to the left side. Cooper Kupp takes a snap, going to hand it off, and it's going to be Kenneth Walker. Gets away from the defense and gets close to the first down. Kenneth Walker, my God, if he gets a touchdown, the way he's running the ball right now, he might be the MVP at the end of the game. He gets 1 touchdown. I mean, he's already 10 rushes, 80 yards, 1 touchdown on top of that, plus the yardage. Man, he's probably getting MVP of the way he's playing right now. Under center, Darnold. You're going to be short by a yard, 2nd and 1. Motions right side, takes a snap, hands it off. Walker again, and he is going to get maybe half a yard, right around there. Not the first down. He's going to be short. It's going to be 3rd and short here. Third and short. Oh no, they're going to give him the first down. Oh, let's see. Oh, he did get the first down. Yeah, 1st and 10. Darnold under center, motions right side. Darnold takes a snap, fakes the handoff, looking to throw, under pressure, looking, and he's going to throw it away to Walker. Incomplete. Good job on Darnold, though, to get out of the pressure and get rid of it as soon as possible. I think that's Charbonnet there. Charbonnet, that part of that 2-headed monster with Walker, and Darnold's going to be in the shotgun, 2nd and 10. Motions on the right side. Snap, pressure coming from the Patriots. Looking, throwing, caught. Barner, it looks like. No, it's going to be Cooper Kupp on that 7-yard reception. 8-yard reception. Correction. 3rd and 2 coming up for the Seahawks. Just under 600 yards in the year and 2 touchdowns. So he's from Yakima, Washington. 3rd and 2. 1 running back. Darnold shotgun, trips right. Motions to the left side. Takes a snap. Looking. Gets it to Walker for a first down, and Walker able to shed 1 tackle. gets taken down. The sheer power that Kenneth Walker has is outstanding. Gets a first down with pressure. Great job by Darnold. Seeing the pressure, getting away from it, being able to release that ball to Kenneth Walker, the guy who's going to get the MVP this game. Under center, Darnold. Motions, right side, Cooper Kupp. Takes a snap. Going to hand it off. Walker looking for something, and he gets about 4 yards on that carry. Man, Kenneth Walker's an absolute monster right now. Sheds one tackle. He's a tackle shedding machine. 2nd and 6 here. Under center, Darnold. Motions to the right side. Takes a snap. Going to hand it off. And that is going to go for maybe about a yard or two. I don't know who that other running back is for the Seahawks. 3rd and 5. They're at the 43, 42-yard line. They need 5 yards to get that first down. Darnold's going to be in the shotgun. Going to be 2 wide receivers on the right, 1 on the left, 1 running back, 1 tight end. Motions to the left side. Darnold takes a snap, looking. Quick throw, and it's going to be Walker, and it's going to be a drop. Oh, I thought he had it. Damn. I thought it was caught. 4th and 5 now for the Seahawks. Spillane with the tackle and with the disruption there. Walker heard the footsteps, and here's a punt. Oh, it's going to be pinned inside the 5. Wow, at around the 2.5, 3 yard line. Dixon, good punt by Dixon. Wow. I feel a safety coming on. I feel a safety coming on, boys. I feel a safety. God, I wish Washington allowed online betting. I would live bet a safety right about now.
Player's name, CJ Ham, Malik Ham, Derek Pickens, Duran Cherry.
Oh, did you tell him about pancake rocks?
Several times. Take a closer look, Mr. Bradley. Tell me, what do you see? Pro Football Hall of Fame. It's a juice.
Oh, man.
Hall of Fame to juice, Sir Bradley. Take it out. It's all yours, Bradley.
Whew, Patriots offense, man. They got to come up with something. They got to come up with something this drive. It's going to be a 97-yard drive they have to put together for a score. I'm feeling the safety, but you never know. They've got to figure out this defense with the Seahawks. And, you know, this is one of those times where the Patriots are clearly struggling in the first half. You never know what the second half has got to offer for the Patriots. Offensively wise, I guess is how you should say that. But they may be able to see something after halftime. Halftime is a lot longer now. You don't have the 12 minutes or so like you would in a regular season game. Obviously, because of the halftime show, commercials, I feel like coaches have much more time to be able to make adjustments. And I mean, I myself have seen it with the Bears. The Bears this year were not a good first half team. First few games, they were scoring points. It wasn't like all hope was lost by halftime or by the start of the third quarter. But I mean, you look at the games against the Rams and against the Packers in the playoffs, and even like some of those games later in the season where their first half was just not good whatsoever. It it sucked to kind of like have to go through that. But then those second halves were exciting and the adjustments were made. But here we go at the 2-yard line. And Drake May is going to hand it off, and it's going to go for about 3 yards. So good run there by the Patriots to get 3 yards, kind of get them in a better, little more space to work with. Vrabel's talking to his defense, offense, whatever. Just talking to his team, being like, guys, we can do this. Come on. 2nd and 7 for the Patriots. 4:22 left. Drake May back to pass. 3 men on pressure. And they're going to whistle it dead. And Seattle takes the timeout. Oof. 420. Kid Cowboy. Wow. Will Campbell, Jared Wilson, first pair of rookies starting the Super Bowl. That's your left guard, left tackle there. Rookies, too. Here we go. 2nd and 7. Seahawks look like they're rushing 4, and they are. Drake May, quick throw, incomplete, and I believe that was Mac Hollins. And broken up there by Love, number 20. That was a little early. Maybe, yeah. I don't know. I didn't really see it. I thought it was there right at the same time, but you may be right. 3rd and 7 from their own 5-yard line. Need to get to the 12 for a first down, the Patriots. Shotgun takes a snap. Drake May looking, throws right side, and it's going to be caught for a first down. Booty. Sorry, Douglas on the first down. Really good catch, really good throw. 1st and 10. Under center at the 14-yard line. May hands it off, and it's going to be Ramondre Stevenson who's going to get about 3 yards, gets pushed out of bounds. 3:38 and counting left in this first half. Here we go in the huddle. Drake under center here. Got 2 wide, 2 tight ends. Takes a snap, fakes the handoff, looking under pressure immediately. He's going to throw it to nobody. Good job by Drake May to not necessarily fold under that pressure there and instead get a stiff arm out there. Just throw the ball away. Live to fight another down. And you don't lose yardage. You go right back to 3rd and 7. Drake May is going to be in the shotgun here. 3 wide, 2 backs. Are the Seahawks going to bring pressure? No, they're not, and it gets whistled dead. There's a flag. First flag of the game, and it looks like it's going to be on the Patriots here. Yep, it's going to be on the Patriots. False start. And that is Will Campbell, the rookie left tackle. No, he almost played it off, though. That was a really good almost play off there. He got his ass knocked back, too. 3rd and 12. Back to pass. Drake May. A little bit of pressure going deep right side. Nobody there. Matt Collins, the intended receiver, but he throws it out of bounds. And there is going to be a punt here for the Patriots again. Nothing going for this Patriots offense so far. It is kind of insane that Drake May's not a rookie, but Will Campbell, the left guard, and Travion Henderson, all rookies on this Patriots team. Here's the punt. Shaheed gets it at the 33. It's going to run right. Has some open field. Cuts back inside to about the 44-yard line for the Seahawks. Great field positioning. Under 3 minutes left. You got to take advantage of this stuff, Seattle. This is the time when you got to take advantage of this. Field goal, awesome. Touchdown, even better. And if you take off a bunch of time off the clock, you're limiting the Patriots to what they can do. Patriots not looking good so far in this first half, but I said it earlier. We've seen this before in season where teams just don't look good that first half, but second half can come out firing, can come out a lot better, but this all does depend on what kind of adjustments the coaching staff can do, what kind of adjustments the players can do. Can they stop the pressure coming from Seattle? And for the Seahawks, their offense has been doing really, really well. It's just the execution in the red zone has not been there. The Patriots defense is doing really, really well right now, kind of keeping them at bay in terms of scoring. Seattle's going to have to open this up with a touchdown in this drive. Again, they've got really good field position. They've got less than 3 minutes left in this first half. They can get a touchdown. This is already looking like a game for the Seahawks that they can come out with a dub. Again, I'm saying this is going to be a close game regardless, but they need to actually score some touchdowns because I know field goals aren't going to do it. What the fuck did they do that? Great Phil Collins. Look how they massacred my boy. Everybody wants to rule the world. So on and so forth. It's a good song, though. It is a good song. Oof. Not looking good. New England 24 plays, 52 yards on offense. Let's see what Darnold and the Seahawks team can do here on offense. Under center, Darnold motions left side. Motions back to the right side, takes a snap, fakes the handoff, rolling left. He's going to throw over the middle, and it's going to get caught. And that is cool. Cooper Kupp on about a 6-yard reception or so here on that first down. 7 yards. 2nd and 3 for the Seattle Seahawks. Darnold 7 of 18 for 74 yards. I mean, it really has been all Kenneth Walker in this first half at least. And he's not in the backfield right now, but we'll see what they do here. At the 50-yard line, Darnold under center, takes a snap, going to hand it off, and it is Walker. I thought it was somebody else. Walker with a first down run into Patriots territory about the 44-yard line. You ain't stopping that guy. You're not stopping this guy. Oh, that one. Honestly, I was like, I didn't know that was a Phil Collins song, but Tears for Fears. Yeah, no, that is a Tears for Fears song. The Toilets, Take a Look at Me Now played. I don't know if I know that song, Crafty.
You're not some regular tax guy. You are a tax expert like Janet.
We take the pain out of taxes, remember?
Let's go again. Just smile. Yeah.
I don't do happy.
If there's no drama,
There's no Adrian Brody. I can pay for that.
I can deduct that.
I hereby grant you top secret clearance to Project Hail Mary.
No, what is this? Project Hail Mary. Ryan Gosling. What is this?
This mission is what you
Another space movie for Ryan Gosling? Wasn't he Neil Armstrong? There's probably another asteroid's about to destroy the world. Only one guy can save you. Lil E in the chat, Lil E. You watching the Super Bowl right now? What's your prediction, Lil E? What's your prediction? I'm putting predictions up on the ticker down there. Against All Odds is written for an 80s movie of the same name and played during the closing credits. Oh, okay. Playing music quiz with Crafty right now. Nice, slowly. Hell yeah. Hope you guys are having a good time. Gosling will now show his versatility as an actor by playing Buzz Aldrin. Yeah. Oh, man. Buzz Aldrin. You guys see his face, by the way? Like Ryan Gosling and oh my God, what's his name? I always forget his name. The guy, he's a big Eagles fan. They showed him on a commercial with Matthew McConaughey earlier. I don't like, look, all power to you if you got the money to change your face, but Jesus, some of this stuff is like crazy. You look like a completely different person. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line, takes a snap. Darnold hands it off, and it's going to be Walker again. Stiff arms his way to about a yard gain. Seahawks 31, Pats 12. Lil E call it an absolute domination by the Seahawks. All right, let's do it. Lil E. Who was it? Seahawks 31, 12. Patriots. All right, there you go. Here we go. Darnold back to pass, looking in the pocket, throws it over the middle, and it's caught. Big move there. Great job. 36. Who is 36? Holland. Great job by Holland there to get 6-7 yards on that dump off play. 3rd and 2 coming up. See Matt Collins there on the sidelines. No shoes wearing ass. 3rd and 2. Darnold under center. Actually in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Hands it off. Holland again. Big run for a first down all the way to the 30-yard line. We got an Eagles domination last year. Bird gang. There you go. There you go. 32 seconds left in this half. Seahawks take their second time out. They got one more left. I didn't even realize how much that time was ticking. Goodwill Duncan.
Genius and why he put ice in his coffee. Come on, Chucky. I'm just Will Hunting. I'm not a genius.
I will marry the first man that can help me with the Fibonacci sequence.
How you doing?
Don't you have a girlfriend?
We're on a break. I don't need her. I still got everything I need. Right here, Duncan. Hey, kid. If you're still single,
Oh my God, Ted Danson. Jesus Christ.
Is it that your girlfriend?
You like donuts?
Oh my God. They use that de-aging stuff on this Dunkin' Donuts commercial. My God. Oh my God. All right. We get it. Commercials. Cool. Let's go. Let's play the game. Let's watch the game. Are they really playing a commercial like it's karaoke? What is this, guys? Don't get me wrong. I want to sing this, but I don't want to give in to corporate pressure. A Coinbase commercial. That's ridiculous. That's fucking ridiculous. I don't give a shit. That's ridiculous. Sí, bueno. All right, wind looking like it's going left. 1st and 10. Darnold shotgun at the 30-yard line. Motions to the right side, JSN. Darnold takes a snap in the pocket, looking, throwing, caught. And that is going to be Cooper Kupp again. And it's going to go for about 6 or 7 yards. Clock is going to continue running. No, they took their last time out here. Seahawks take their last time out. Come on, Seahawks. Let's do something here. All right, 23 seconds, 2nd and 3. Darnold shotgun motions. JSN right side. Still has not gotten a catch, JSN. Darnold takes a snap, looking, throwing again, and it's Cooper Kupp for a first down inside the red zone. He's got to hurry up here. And it looks like New England's going to take a timeout here. Oh, did he not catch it? Oh. Oh, I think that's a catch. I don't know. It looks like he struggled. Looks like it touches the ground. Kid Cowboys calling a drop here. Right? Oh, I don't know if if it touched the ground. Yep, touches the ground there. Oh no. Right there. Yeah, it looks like the ball touches the ground. So it's going to be an incomplete, which it stops the clock, but they don't get that first down. Oh man. So an official review here is what's kind of, I don't know, was that a second down throw or a third? So it is an incomplete pass. So are they going to adjust the clock? Oh, so it is still 15 seconds. So 3rd and 3 now. So 20 seconds they put back on the clock. Okay. That's what I thought. I was like, there's more time than 15 seconds left there. So it's 20 seconds on the clock right now. All right, so Darnold back in the shotgun here, and New England's going to take a timeout. So it's going to be their first timeout of the half taken here. Blitzed on 65% of dropbacks. Sam Darnold, wow. So yeah, I mean it's been a tough go for Darnold here. It's the defenses on both sides have been putting a lot of pressure on these quarterbacks, which is obviously something you want as a defensive coordinator, but both of these teams are doing that. You don't want to put somebody back there to help your quarterback out. Here we go. Darnold, shotgun. 3 yards for a first down. Takes a snap, looking in the pocket. Throws deep over the middle. Incomplete. Gonzalez just bats it down in front of JSN. That would have been huge for the Seahawks here. And it was a bit of a post route over the middle. And Gonzalez, oh man, Darnold leads him a little bit more, and it's close, and it might be a touchdown. Jason had to stop his route, almost intercepted. And here we go. Field goal attempt. Snap, hold, kick is good. And the Seahawks are leading 9-0. It is a field goal type of game right now, everyone. 9-0 Seahawks. Wow. Damn.
So there was the chip on the shoulder coming into this game. And yet, once again, with another terrific defense, unable to get it going.
You know what else it's an extension of? This season in the NFL, 8 of the top 10 scoring defenses made the playoffs 2 months a year.
I don't know what's going to happen here, guys. The second half has got to be like – second half, you got to get some more scoring. I mean, both of these teams definitely want more scoring. They want some touchdowns. But the defense has just been outstanding. So if this is one of those games where, the defenses are going to have to, like, there's going to be a big play happen, and one of these defenses is going to come up short with something. Then, I mean, it's exciting, but it's going to suck for whoever team's defense that happens to, because you know that's kind of what's going to define the game or be the determining factor of the game, is who has the big play and whose defense is going to let up that big play. Because right now, both defenses are playing really, really well. It's just that the Seahawks offense has gotten into field goal position here. 9-0. Lily, what's up? What's up? What sucks right now? Here we go. And that is halftime for you guys. Vegas was hyping the points high to overload one side, then to collect heavy on the backside. Genius. Yeah. I mean, that's Vegas. That's Vegas. Vegas never, Vegas doesn't lose, is what we'll say. Given too many edges, per Mike Vrabel, as he heads into the locker room for halftime. And we're going to have Bad Bunny for the halftime show. I wonder who brings out as a guest. That'll be cool. Yeah, McDonald's saying that there's some protection stuff going on. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what's going on. It's protection, really, for both of these offenses right now. It's pressure on Darnold, 65% of his dropbacks. Drake May getting sacked 3 times and, still under constant pressure. So both of these coaches know exactly what they need to do on offense, and that's just, draw up better protections for their quarterbacks to be able to get the ball out of their hands into their playmakers' hands. But, other than Kenneth Walker and Barner for the Seahawks, I mean, JSN almost had a touchdown catch. He almost had a big catch. He's almost had 2 big-time touchdown catches. One was an overthrow by Darnold while he was under pressure. Totally kind of understand that one. The last one, though, on that post, Darnold he threw that one a little too short. He leads him maybe even like 3 yards more, and we're looking at a possible 13-0 Seahawks lead. Bless me in the chat. So, like I said, both these teams know exactly what the struggle is right now, and that is keeping your quarterback safe, basically. Making sure that there's no pressure. Derek Carr may be unretiring. Oh, God bless you. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you for blessing me through the chat. I appreciate it. Ugh. So I don't know exactly when if Kyle's going to be able to make it to stream. He had some work stuff to have that called him up, and unfortunately, this is kind of his nightmare. Is what he told me. He's like, "This is my nightmare having to do this." Because if it was the Broncos, he said he'd be looking for another job probably. Barry Wilburn, who is that? Oh, damn, in a house fire too. At 62 years old. RIP to that guy. That sucks. That is unfortunate. 62 years old. You're still pretty damn young, honestly, at 62. Like, I'm wondering if Trey Lance will. Oh, that Trey Lance. If it wasn't for Brock Purdy, 49ers would be getting shit on right now for Trey Lance. But Brock Purdy was like, "Oh, the last pick in the NFL. Cool. Let me just become an MVP candidate real quick." What'd you guys think about oh my god, why can't I think of Rams quarterback? Matthew Stafford. There we go. Stafford getting the MVP. Stick around with Harbaugh. Oh, we got Fred Warner on here. Already doing TV. Yeah. Seahawks have been stopping the run for sure. Man, they just made Will Campbell his bitch on that play. Oh, Fred Warner said Drake May's the one seeing ghosts today. Woo! Next year will be his 5 to 6 year Trey Lance. Yeah. I think it's his 6th or 7th year. No. 6th year. Because him and Fields were drafted the same time, I believe. And there's Bad Bunny. There he is. El Conejo Malo. Bad Bunny, baby. Oh, he's healthy, all right, Kid Cowboy. He is healthy. It's just he is not good. I think no, not Dallas. I think maybe where did he go? Was it Dallas that he got traded to? I guess maybe they thought they would have a good backup. He just hasn't been able to do anything. He's stacking paper. Yeah, no, he's been sacked 3 times, but it does feel like he's just been under pressure. He's been under pressure a ton, but yeah, it does feel like he's been sacked definitely more than 3 times, but only 3 times so far. Hey, yo, Kendall Jenner dating basketball players and then saying they're bad luck and then betting on the bad luck. That is witchcraft right there. Yeah, but he wasn't going to start before number 4. 60 million. Yeah, for sure. What is going on with these commercials, man? Jesus Christ. Bud Light. You're a widow, yo también. What is that, widow? Widow? White? No, you got that wrong, Kid Cowboy. This game stinks. I'm on Reddit. Güero, no way.
Tell me what New England has to do to help out Drake May. I think they got to get the screen game going. Josh McDaniels is known to run some screens, try to slow down that Seattle pass rush. Now you're only down 9.
I love this post on Reddit. I can't believe we live in a world where a 15-minute halftime performance causes more outrage than the Epstein files. That's good. That's good.
We are going to have Bad Bunny on the other side of the break. Enjoy the show.
This has been the Toyota Halftime Report. Let's go places.
All right, listen up. Today we face our toughest opponent. They may be bigger, stronger, faster. But I'll never who am I? I'm a champion.
Not gonna lie, didn't have a 9-0 score going into halftime. Definitely not on my bingo card for sure.
No one will define me or deny me.
Who am I? I'm a champion. But wait, it's my superpower.
Let's see what we can do here.
I believe in myself even when others doubt me.
Who am I?
I am a champion. History will remember me, and the world will know my name. Who am I?
Ooh, 49ers not planning to trade Mac Jones. Oh, it looks like the Dolphins and the Cardinals looking to trade Tua and Kyler. Here we go. Halftime show, Bad Bunny, baby. Super Tazón. I wonder who will pick up Kirk Cousins. The Vikings. Calling it now. Oh, that's so cool. All the props they put up there for this halftime show. God, dope. Yes, I think Kirk Cousins will go to the Vikings, by the way. I don't know, man. 9, JJ McCarthy just does not seem like he's it. Oh, Browns would be interesting. That would be very interesting for sure. Body, body. Oh, that's such a good Bad Bunny song. Wait, was that? I thought that was Pedro Pascal there. Ain't no way if it was. That was crazy. Brown's new head coach is going to waste any time. He's not going to waste any. Well, who's their head coach again? It's oh my God, the guy from the Ravens, right? Oh my God, that is Pedro Pascal. At least I think so. They're not an on-the-job training. I don't know. I think they're going to stick with Shador, man. I do think they're going to stick with Shador. Mungan. Who is that? Is it Georgia? Now I got to look this up. Browns head coach. Todd Monken, not Mungan. Yeah, and it was so funny though, because you wrote that. And I saw that and I was like, that sounds so familiar. And it's Todd Monken. That's what it is. Offensive coordinator for the Ravens. I don't know. I don't know about that hire. I gotta be honest. I don't know about that hire. Todd Monken was crazy. When they had that other guy, Schwartz, on their defensive coordinator. Oh, is that Lady Gaga? Wow. He was waiting on this job, either Cleveland. Yeah, resume, sure. Totally, but I don't know. Like, you let go of Stefanski for Todd Monken when you had Jim Schwartz there, who's had just a really good defense there with Myles Garrett and all them. And I mean, I know it would have been tough to bring in an OC, but you had a guy who's no longer there in the Browns organization, Jim Schwartz, who has had one of the better defenses in Cleveland pretty consistently his time there. And instead of, at least him, you bring in Todd Monken, 67-year-old guy, however old he is. I don't know. I might be wrong. And for Browns fans' sake, I hope I am, because I just don't see this working out well for the Browns. Oh no, Kid Cowboy, I believe you. I mean, what he did with Lamar Jackson too has been pretty cool. Has been good. It's just, as a head coach, I just don't know, man. I don't know. You don't want a guy damn near 70 years old being your head coach, because he's not going to be there very long. I think maybe the Browns hired Todd Monken knowing that he's not going to be their guy, for the future at least. I think, and you know what? I don't know if the owner is going to be there. I don't know or not the owner, but the GM, I should say, for the Browns. I don't know how long he's going to be there, but I don't see him being there that much longer either. Again, unless they turn it around with Shedeur Sanders and, whoever else they got. I know they brought on some good rookies too. And Shedeur Sanders is a Pro Bowler, whatever the hell that means nowadays. Being a Pro Bowler means as much as, the rules for a catch mean nowadays. Nobody knows what that really means. So I don't know. I don't know if he's going to be the guy who's going to lead them into, contenders for the AFC North, which I think, in my opinion, is step one. It's not Super Bowl. It's contending for the AFC North. And Steelers are obviously going through their transition. The Ravens are also going through their transition. The Bengals are kind of, unless their defense gets revamped ridiculously, the Bengals, all they have is offense. And it's not going to lead you to a Super Bowl. They gotta put money into that defense. And the Bengals owner is not going to put money into their defense. So I don't know who's going to win the AFC North next year. I mean, I think the best chance is the Ravens and the Steelers won it, but I don't think they're going to win it next year either. Again, I get it. He's been in the NFL for over 30 years. Sure. I just don't think that he's that head coach. He's going to be that guy. He's like Shoddy, who was 26 years in the NFL before getting a head coaching job. Yeah, but Schottenheimer's what? I mean, Todd Monken. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's Ricky why am I forgetting his last name? Oh my god, Todd Monken's from Wheaton, Illinois. He's 60 years old. Schottenheimer. $52. Yeah, I don't know. To me, 52 and 60, that's 8 years. But that's a very important 8 years. Ricky Martin, that's who it was. $62 is the new 52. I don't know about that. Like, I like Schottenheimer, and he came into a situation where it just seemed like the odds were stacked against him, and he performed. I don't know about Todd Monken with the Browns. Like, at least the Cowboys, you got CeeDee Lamb, you got Dak Prescott, you got Javonte Williams, who kind of broke out this year in his career. Yeah, you traded Micah Parsons, but you still have some guys on defense, and it's an organization that is known winning. Not recently in the last 40 years, but has known it in the 90s or so. 30 years, I should say. But, the Browns have just been bad for years. That's the difference. That is the difference. That's the difference. Don't start drinking the Kool-Aid. It's not drinking the Kool-Aid when there's just years of proof. 30 years ago now, 40. You're right. But it might be 40 until they win again. Kid Cowboy. Hey, look, I'm a Bears fan, all right? We haven't won a Super Bowl in 40 years. I'm wearing the hat of the last time they won it, which was 40 years ago. Yes, 100%. I wouldn't even put the Cowboys as the rich Browns. I would put the Cowboys as just the Cowboys. I don't think there's anything to compare the two. You know what I mean? If you told me, hey, who's going to win it? If you had to place a bet, who's going to get closer to the Super Bowl, the Cowboys or the Browns? I'm going Cowboys all day. All day. At least the Cowboys are contending for the most part. It's a good halftime show. I like that one. Oh, so I like this comment actually. Given Tony Romo, Dak Prescott, right? If you were over the last, let's say, 5 seasons as a Cowboys fan, if you had the opportunity to draft a Caleb Williams, a Jane Daniels, a Drake May, a Joe Burrow, a Josh Allen, some of these generational quarterbacks, would you do it? Would you have done that and let Dak Prescott walk? Because yes, it's great to have a quarterback who can consistently win you games and kind of keep you in contention. But if you can't get there after a certain amount of time, like, are you ready to look for another one? You know, Walker has the second most rushing yards in a single half by any running back in history. Damn. Yeah. And I was saying that too earlier in the second quarter, Crafty, that, you know, if this kind of keeps the way it's going and there's not much offense on either side of the ball, on either team, I should say, and the Seahawks end up winning a score of I don't know, 15-7 or something like that, then Kenneth Walker is the MVP for the Seahawks, and he's a Super Bowl MVP. Maybe a defensive player, depending how many, you know, more sacks they have, whether it's your Witherspoons, your Leonard Williams, your Mills, whatever, it's probably going to be Kenneth Walker. Absolutely. That's the way half of Dallas feels. Yeah. We can lose with a young corporate, and you absolutely can. I mean, look at, you know, your Washingtons, your Bears, your Patriots, your Cowboys, or not Cowboys, your Broncos. You know, all young quarterbacks, all kind of riding that wave right now, that young quarterback, where if we win, it's great. If you win a couple playoff games like the Bears and the Broncos did over the last couple of years, awesome. Like, you can do that and you're not too worried yet. But once you get to that almost fatigue point with your quarterback, it's like, okay, can we start looking at somebody or something? Because it's not going to be a Trey Lance as a backup who's going to be your guy. It's not going to be your the other backup for the Cowboys. Forget his name at the moment. It's not going to be those guys. It's going to be your guys that you draft, your Caleb Williams, your Jane Daniels, your Drake Mays, your Joe Burrows, your Josh Allen, your Patrick Mahomes, right? Like, it's going to be those guys. Matthew Broderick doing a car commercial is grossly inappropriate. If you know, you know. Yeah, didn't he kill a man or a woman? Did he run them over and kill him? We have Joe Milton. Joe Milton. That dude's got, from what I keep hearing, he has a rocket arm. And I think there's been a couple plays. I think that when they played the Bears, he made an appearance in that game. All right, man. Whoever the staff, the field staff for the Super Bowl, man, they do such a good job at like getting all the props and everything on the field and then getting it off. Like, it's so quick. It's minutes. He killed someone or maybe a couple in a car accident in Ireland. That's what it was. Yeah. That's what it was. Anything is better. Can't be scared. Exactly. And that's one of the things, again, like I said it earlier, like Kyle and I talk about it on this podcast all the time, is, okay, can we improve at the quarterback position, at the head coach position, whatever? Can we? Yes, let's do it. And then when you do it, it makes it better for everyone. With that being said, I'm going to take a quick P for the C. Be right back. My freaking Bears glasses broke. Look at that. That's such BS. Let's see how these. I got another one. These seem to be a little more durable. One more half to go, boys and girls. One more half to go. Actually, I need a refill on drinks. My bad. I'll be right back. Joe Milton and Trey Lance would be fire. Wildcat action, run pass option, masters. That would be funny. That would be funny. Tag Pickens, let the cake bake for a year, 26 mil, take it or sit out. Yeah. Pickens was really good for you guys this year. And I think that's just what Pittsburgh does. They draft really good wide receivers and then they let them go for to other teams. Mike Tomlin just I think it might letting go of Mike Tomlin or letting Mike Tomlin resign was a good move. Here we go. Here's kickoff from the Seahawks here. Yeah, Nick, I could see why. It's just not a lot of scoring going on. And they're going to start off at around the 31, 32-yard line, the Patriots on that kick. Yeah, 9-0. Not exactly what I expected either for a first half score, but is what it is. The Pats look like the team that nearly lost to Jared Stidham. That's true. This is facts. All right, time to throw this up here. Q3. I saw Big Mike getting that Pittsburgh job 3-4 years ago. I mean, he is a yinzer. He's a yinzer. 1st and 10, May. Shotgun. Snap. Fakes the handoff. Looking. Tossing it. Left side. Incomplete. And that was Diggs. Intended receiver. Just unable to come up with it. Or was that Douglas again? I think that was Diggs. Or Booty. I don't know these wide receivers. They have single-digit numbers, and I never know who's who. It's going to be 2nd and 10 coming up here for the Patriots. That was rookie Nick Emenwari. 2nd and 10, May shotgun. Snap. Hands it off. Bit of a jet edge run there, and that is going to get about 8 yards. Some going for him. 3rd and 2 coming up. That was Henderson, Travion Henderson on that carry. There's Josh McDaniels trying to call a much better offense here for Drake May. In the shotgun, takes a snap, looking, throws left side, incomplete. Is that Love? Wow. Job, number 29 for the Seahawks. Just saying nope. A lot of hand fighting going on there too. Oh, absolutely they would, especially with making the Super Bowl this year. They absolutely would. They have to. I think they would. I think they absolutely would. And if they didn't, they should. Oh, no flag, it seems like. And there's the punt. It's going to be caught at the 9-yard line. Really good punt there. Oh, that was very close. The Tim Tebow of Tom Brady. That's actually really, really funny. That is really funny and kind of accurate. All right, 1st and 10. Under center. Darnold. Snap. Motion. Snap. Going to hand it off, and it's going to be Walker trying to get the edge again, and he gets something out of nothing. And he gets about 2 or 3 yards on that run. That was the Tim Tebow of Tom Brady's. That is so funny. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Darnold shotgun, 2nd and 8 at their own 11-yard line, looking for a big play. 4 wide, 1 running back. Darnold snap, looking in the pocket, throwing over the middle, caught. And that is going to be, I believe, was Shaheed on the catch to about the 27-yard line. That's a 1st down for the Seahawks. Had a lot of time, and even though he had pressure, he still stayed in that pocket and was able to deliver that ball to Shaheed. Not even a perfect spot or anything, but Shaheed comes down with it and gets the 1st down. And he got hit a little bit as he threw there. So 1st and 10 at about the 27-yard line. Darnold shotgun, empty backfield, 2 tight ends, 3 wide receivers. Takes a snap, looking to throw. Throwing over the middle, and it's caught. And that's JSN. 1st catch of the game. 2nd catch, I should say. 2nd. Sam Darnold is the Baker Mayfield of Andy Dalton's. Oh, that's good. That's good. So 20 yards on 2 receptions. Darnold back to pass, looking, and he's under pressure, gets away from it. He's going to run it himself. It looks like he's got 1 blocker, gets a 1st down. Darnold, big quarterback run there. Wow. 3 1st downs on 3 plays, doing everything he can. Skirt makes a move, gets the 1st down. Barner's tight end just completely misses that block, by the way. 1st and 10 in Patriots territory at the 46-yard line. Under center, Sam Darnold takes a snap, hands it off, and it's going to be Walker who's going to get free from 1 tackler, still moving his feet. He's going to get about 2 or 3 yards on that run. Wow, good run there by Walker to get some positive yardage when it looked like, honestly, he was going to be hitting the backfield. Yeah, I agree. That did look like Josh Allen type of run for sure. And I mean, this is what you got to do, right? Super Bowl, you got to kind of do the things that you're not necessarily used to doing. I don't think Sam Darnold runs that often. When he does, I mean, if he can keep doing that, 12, 13-yard runs, why not? Takes a snap. Darnold back to pass. Going to dump it off to Walker, who's going to get free into the 30, all the way to about the 27-yard line. Walker, big play. Dumps it off to Walker, and Walker's able to just outrun all the defenders until he gets pushed out of bounds at around the 27-yard line. Man, almost got tackled in the backfield too. And I'm sorry, the 23-yard line is where Walker gets pushed out. Here we go, under center, Darnold. Almost 100 yards. Over 100 total yards. Darnold hands it off. It's Walker again, gets the edge, and he's going to get about 1.5 yards, 2 yards. Smelling like a touchdown, boys. 17 rushes, 100 yards. He's already got 26 yards receiving. He caps us off with a touchdown. I'm telling you guys, this might be MVP territory right now. Second and 9 here. Darnold shotgun. And Seahawks with a timeout. Less than 10 minutes in the third. Ooh. What's going on there? What happened there? Why a timeout? Man, Walker. I wonder if Walker is under contract here. Completing a 4-year with the Seahawks in 2025. Wow. So he's going to get a big contract after this game. Second and 9. Shotgun. Darnold looking. Throws. Incomplete. That one was for Cooper Kupp. Just 2 outside. A little too outside for Cooper Kupp there. Damn. Kenneth Walker has the same amount of yards as the rest of the team has on offense. Darnold shotgun. 3rd and 9. Trips left. Motion on the left side. Takes a snap. Darnold. Quick throw. Oh, incomplete to Cooper Kupp. He was wide open. Whoo. Oh, man, he had Cooper wide open. That's a first down for sure, possibly even a touchdown. Oh. So here's a field goal attempt. Snap, hold, kick is good, and the Seahawks continue their field goal making ways to a 12-0 lead. Wow. And the Patriots guy almost got there. 12-0 Hawks indeed. And Nick saying the Patriots were, in fact, frauds. Makes you think, huh, Nick, about that AFC Championship game. If Bo was healthy. Nice wedge shot, dancing. I mean, Seahawks offense, they're doing what they can. They're getting in field goal position. They're putting points on the board. I mean, 12 points in less than 3 quarters. It's something. It's not a touchdown, obviously, which is, it'd be nice. This may be the first Super Bowl without a touchdown being scored. And I'm actually going to look that up right now. There's been 1 touchdown in each Super Bowl. CJ Stroud, Stidham. Yeah, the Panthers would make a Super Bowl with that.
They're kid-free. Calm.
Going to the fourth quarter at 12-7. Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
They've learned there's a simple finger-free blood test. Roughly 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer, and I was one of them. I'm here today because I caught it early. Grunt, what'd I teach you?
Relax your tight end. Prostate cancer screening starts with a simple blood test.
Find out if a PSA blood test is right for you at Relax. It's a bloodtest.com. Let's do this.
Was that AI? Was that an AI commercial with Bruce Arians and all those other tight ends?
The official automotive partner of the NFL. Let's go places. By Google Gemini.
Kenneth Walker looks like a 45-year-old man. He does not look 25. His bald head is not helping that whatsoever. It's just not. I know prostate cancer is a serious issue, but the fuck did I just watch? That's what I'm saying. Crafty, that's kind of what I'm saying. It seemed AI. Like, to me, that looked AI. I don't know about you guys, but to me, it looked like Bruce Arians wasn't even really there or talking. It just all looked AI. All right. Here's the kickoff here by the Seattle Seahawks to the Patriots. See if the Patriots could get anything going here. And it's going to be fielded at around the 5-yard line. Looking for some good field position at around the 33, 32-yard line is where the Patriots will start. Yes, the players were AI. They had to have been, right? Like I can't be the only one who thinks that. Points allowed per game led NFL for first time since 2015. Wow. 10 years later, Legion of Boom making its mark. All right, 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line. Drake May under center. 2 running backs, 2 wide receivers. Takes a snap. Going to toss left side. I believe that's Henderson. And Henderson, wow, runs a really good play there for about 9 yards. Look like a 2nd and 1 coming up. Looks like they got to use Henderson a little bit more here. 4 first downs, 6 punts for the Patriots offense so far. Not great numbers. I'm not a math guy. Those don't seem like very good numbers. 2nd and 1. Drake hands it off, and it's going to be Henderson. Oh, gets stuffed at the line of scrimmage. And there's 6 Seahawks there bringing them down. You're not getting through, Rook. You're not getting through Witherspoon, through Byron Murphy, through Reek Woolen. You're not getting through these guys, Rook. Try again, nerd. Bam. They just brought him down. Hunter Henry there tried his best, but he couldn't do shit. 3rd and 1. May back to pass, looking in the pocket, looking under pressure, throws incomplete. And that was to Douglas on a 3rd and 1. They try to throw it deep and they can't get the completion. Big drop there by Douglas. Patriots do not look good right now. And yeah, I think May, that was a low throw. May's release has been Lawrence levels of slow so far tonight. Drake mid. Oh man. Here's the punt. And it's going to be fielded at about the 17, 18 yard line. Drake Nay. Nick Kraft, I assume you guys are going for the Seahawks like I am. Can't believe they're punting. Yeah, no, Kid Cowboy, this is not good. This is not good.
I just always find a way to make it funny.
We both have very fast.
Smooth.
I could change the world using its mind.
Jigglypuff is my favorite.
Jigglypuff.
Every single time you met a new Pokemon, it felt like you met a new part of yourself.
He likes to sleep. Just like me.
Pats fans talk so much shit to me after the AFC Championship game. I'm gonna have fun tomorrow. There's still time, Nick. There's still time. Chill out. There's still time. We gotta be happy with the results right now. What's been going on, but we can't be cocky. All right. Seahawks are gonna win this, guys. Seahawks are gonna win this game.
What is this? I think it's just a vibe setting.
The Hey Watch is going well right now. They can get a punt here and a stop. We'll see. I mean, they've just been struggling, though. KC, a defensive wrestling match for the Super Bowl. Really? Well, I mean, this is what happened last time. Not the last time, but what was the Patriots Super Bowl against the Rams, right? It was like 12-7 or something like that. It was kind of similar to this. It was just kind of boring for a really long time, and it was a very low scoring one for sure. The real question would be Justin Herbert. If Justin Herbert won a playoff game with the Pats schedule. Ooh. I mean, would Justin Herbert do that? I don't know. He played like garbage this playoff, though, didn't he? I mean, Pats need big plays. Pats need touchdowns. Absolutely. They need a lot of stuff. All right, here we go. First and 10 for the Seahawks at the 18-yard line. Darnold under center. Making an adjustment. Pats need Bo Nix. Snap. Fakes the handoff. Looking. Under pressure. He's going to get sacked. Launched. And I believe that's Milton Williams for the Patriots. Number 97 gets the sack. And there you go, Kid Cowboy. Defense going to have to step up. There you go. I mean, that's a good start. That is a good start right there. Man, and that's that Walker was there too, and just the lineman number 75 just completely gave it up. Oh, man, and if Darnold doesn't move up in the pocket, maybe gets a pass off. 2nd and 18. Shotgun for Darnold. Motions Cooper Kupp. Takes a snap. Quick throw. And it's going to go for positive yardage. But, man, that was a pretty dangerous throw in a coverage there for Darnold. Like 12 points allowed halfway in the third is about as good as you could hope for. Yeah, that's true. 0 touchdowns. Oh, man. And Jason's on the sidelines getting massaged. Might be an ankle thing. And looks like he's walking with a little bit of a limp, some pain there, discomfort. 3rd down. Looks like 3rd and 14. Darnold shotgun motions to the right side. Takes a snap. And it's going to be a draw play. And Walker's just going to get back to the 20-yard line. Kind of playing it safe. I don't love the conservative play calling there. I mean, I know you want to get some yards for the punt there, but I mean, I don't know, just try to get a first down on a throw or something better than that. Because this is kind of like where you start to play conservative football just because you have a lead. And yes, your defense is doing really well, but, you know, it sucks that you got that sack there. But on 3rd and long, 3rd and 14, man, you don't want to keep it conservative. At least attempt a first down play or something. And there's the punt. It's going to be fielded at the 33, almost tackled. And 40, 45, 50 gets to about the 49-yard line of the Seahawks. And it looks like the Patriots are going to get flagged on this play. Yeah, KC, very few and far in between. It looks like it's going to be a block in the back. Ten-yard penalty block in the back. First down for the Patriots. So it was a pretty good return. It looked like it was going to be in Seattle territory, which is probably some of the best starting field position that the Patriots are going to have all game, really. And then that flag puts them back in their own territory. What is this commercial with the Pringles? Oh, God. The May looking like William Henry Harrison of quarterback. Oh, God. Nick, you crack me up, man. Okay, 5 minutes left in the third. Yep.
And the way we look for them hasn't changed in years. Until now. One post of a dog's photo in the Ring app starts outdoor cameras looking for a match. Search Party for Ring uses AI to help families find lost dogs. Since launch, more than a dog a day has been reunited with their family. Be a hero in your neighborhood with Search Party. Available to everyone for free right now. Join the neighborhood at ring.com.
Touchdown already. Let's go. Where's the touchdown happening? Is that some well wishing there? No, Herbert is the William Henry Harrison of QBs. He is the if president. Whoa, 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 and this bird you cannot change. Is that a Clydesdale horse? Jesus Christ. Have you guys ever seen a Clydesdale up close in person? Those things are huge. So it is well-wishing Kid Cowboy. All right, I thought I was like way behind. Any type of turnover in the game is over. I mean, Patriots got to score some points first. Oh, that's so sick. They got an eagle on top of a Clydesdale. That's insane. Oh, JSN going to the tent. Oh, no. Fun fact, those would probably eat that chick. They'll eat chickens. Here we go, May. Back to pass. Looking. Sack. Lunch. Seattle, number 4, baby. Sack number 4 on the Patriots. My God. Second down, less than 5 minutes to go here. And they are just getting destroyed up front. It wasn't even Will Campbell this time. It was their right tackle who let it up. 2nd and 12 here. Drake May, shotgun, one running back, trips right, one to the left, takes the snap, looking to pass, looking, throws, and it's caught. And I believe that's Hollins for the catch for about 9 or 10 yards or so. Either way, 3rd and short upcoming. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, finally we have got the sexiest man alive, the sexiest Broncos fan, sorry, Nick, that we've ever seen in this world. Ladies and gentlemen, my co-host, my partner in all crimes except violent ones. Ladies and gentlemen, Kyle. Pew, pew, pew. 3rd and 4 coming up. Drake May in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Pressure from Seattle. Throws. Incomplete. 3 and out. Kyle, what are you thinking about this game so far?
I have no idea. I have no clue. I will say, I got to the point with the game where I was like, I don't know what's going on. Like, I have no clue. Like, I'm out here.
He's fixing stuff over here.
This pipe is broke. So I have to put it together. And of course, I've never done this before. So I'm YouTubing videos.
Dude, you've cleaned my pipes before. What are you talking about?
That's different. But no, I was just walking past the lobby and people are at the bar watching the game. And I swear, the guy at the bar, I didn't know what was going on with the game. And this is what he said. He goes, I've seen enough. If Bo Nix didn't break his ankle, the Broncos would have won today. And I was like, don't do that to me. Not now.
Yeah, not now, not ever.
But I was shocked that that was the takeaway because my thinking was that Seattle was going to win 14-37 and just like wipe the floor with the Patriots. And so I'm like, okay, so the game, it must be close, but I didn't expect it to be low scoring close. So, wow. I mean, is this a snooze fest or what? I mean, be honest. It's a Super Bowl, so it's fun. You know, you got halftime show and all that. But, like, the game itself, this is reminding me, and I didn't watch anything, but from the score alone, it's reminding me of the Rams-Patriots Super Bowl.
Yep.
The 6-9, I think, or 3-6.
12 or some shit like that.
Yeah. Is that how it is? Does it feel more exciting than that?
Not going to lie. It's a little bit more exciting, but what I will say is Drake May, and Nick says this here in the comments, he is bad. He is not good this game. He has not played good at all. Like Sam Darnold has played a lot better. He's had better passes. He's got more yardage. He's got more completions, things like that. And I'm not saying that Sam Darnold is lighting it up on the stats, but he's playing miles better than Drake May.
Yeah.
And the entirety of that Pats offense. What I will say is, I've been saying this throughout the game, is if Kenneth Walker gets even a touchdown, just one touchdown, or he gets, 50, 60 more yards, he's winning MVP. If the Seahawks end up winning this game, he is going to win Super Bowl MVP because it has been all Kenneth Walker. And he had 100 yards rushing, I think, early in the third quarter. But other than that, the offense has been kind of non-existent. It really has been more of a defensive game. And the better defense is clearly the Seahawks. They've got 4 sacks on Drake May. They have 0 points let up through damn near 3 quarters. And the Patriots defense, they haven't let up the big play or a touchdown, but they've let up 12 points. And that's exactly what the score is, 12-0 right now.
This is killing me. This is killing me because all I asked for the football gods, I said, okay, you know what? Fuck it. You guys want to punish me? All I ask for is that the Seahawks blow New England out so that I don't have to wonder what if. I could know very certainly that if we would have won, we would have got beat by Seattle, and that just, I can't even get that. I can't even get that. I can't even get a Seattle blowout to make me feel better. It's brought it all. I got over it, and now it's all back.
Yeah. And JSN, unfortunately, is going to the locker room. He was in the blue medical tent for a little bit, but he is now going to the locker room to get checked out. And to be fair, JSN is only 2 catches. So
Wow.
it's not like he hasn't done great things in this game, but it is going to be a big miss. As Darnold's in the shotgun, 2nd and 12, takes the snap, looking to throw, throws over the middle, caught, no, incomplete. And that was Cooper Kupp. He was trying to get the ball to, but Christian Gonzalez is an absolute monster as a cornerback and just did not let that up.
Jeez, dude. I can't believe this is the type of game it turned into. I mean, I'm shocked.
Yeah. Darnold has been throwing this is the second time that he's thrown kind of a bad pass. He didn't lead Cooper Kupp there. He didn't lead JSN on an almost touchdown throws. He's back to pass, looking, throws over the middle, caught, and it's going to be his tight end, and it's going to go for about 8 yards. So it's going to be a 4th and 4 upcoming. So possible punt coming up here.
Is it getting to the point where it doesn't even matter because New England can't get a first down?
Honestly, it kind of is. It kind of is.
This is so bad, man.
Yeah, the Patriots are now part of 2 of the probably going to be low scoring Super Bowls in history. It seems like if they need to get something on the board, if they get shut out, that would be crazy. I don't know if there's been a shutout in the Super Bowl, but
yeah,
if they do, it would be insane. And the punt is going to be touched at around the 26-yard line. That's where the Patriots are going to start their next series. Sucks because Bo would have destroyed this team. How was Bad Bunny? I'm just curious before I see and hear about it all over social media. It was pretty good. It was a pretty good halftime show. I enjoyed it. Yeah, I definitely enjoyed the halftime show. But yeah, Kyle, it hasn't been a great Super Bowl. It's not one of those like high scoring, fun offensive type of Super Bowls. It's just been kind of like the Seahawks have dominated on defense and they've been scoring points on offense, whether it be, they can't score touchdowns, but they've gotten the field goals, 4 field goals for 12 points, and they're leading. That's what matters really at this point. So 12-0. And on that first down play, they ran it. The Patriots ran it for about 3-ish yards. So 2nd and long coming up.
Jeez. So it looks like Seattle's going to win the Super Bowl.
Let's hope.
The thing that's weird about low scoring games is like you can have one team that's like dominated, and then if like the Patriots score a single touchdown, they're winning.
And Drake May is going to run that ball for about 4 yards, but there is a flag.
What's the score?
12-0 Seahawks.
And what quarter?
1:13 left in the third.
Oh my gosh. That's what's crazy is like the low scoring games can be dominated. And if New England just plays one good quarter, they can win.
Yeah.
That's crazy, dude.
So there was a holding on the defense. And now it's a 1st and 10 for the Patriots. So a defensive holding call. Oh man, this might be something that the Patriots could turn into points here.
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't take much,
Oh, in the air. Almost a sack. Launched by the Seahawks, and they could not get there. Almost there. The ball was in the air for a very long time, but nobody could get it. This is right. I forgot about that in like 5 years. This feels like a Titans Raiders game vibe. Here we go. 2nd and 10. Drake May, shotgun, takes a snap, looking. Seahawks coming in with some pressure. He gets the pass off for about 4-ish yards.
Man, I feel so bad that I can't be doing this with you guys.
No, I know. I'm sure you're you're not loving it right now.
You know, to put ice in, or to put like salt in the wound, the guys I work with, one dude's from Jamaica, the other dude's from Egypt, and we were all like talking before because they were like going home for the day.
Yeah.
So there's a new restaurant that just opened at our hotel. So because of that, they did.
Seahawks ball.
What happened?
Fumble. Seahawks get the ball back. Wow.
Oh shit! There's water dripping.
Wow.
Holy crap!
First turnover of the game. Anyway, sorry, you were saying.
Yeah, so we just opened a new restaurant. So they did like, they came up to me and they were like, "Hey, like, you know, you used to work in the restaurant industry," because I told them when they interviewed me that they sent me to Las Vegas to be a part of opening a restaurant.
Yeah.
And that was like where all my experience was before the Navy. So they asked me to like come in to the soft opening and take notes like on what I think could be like an improvement. And first off, I was like honored, you know, that they asked me to do it because I'm like new. And the second thing I said was, well, we're going to need everybody to come in because if we're really going to test it, we need to like be busy, you know, like we're going to need babies. We're going to need parties of 4 that really bring 6 people. Like we're going to need all that. So we brought our whole maintenance team and we were all sitting around the table. And I was like, do any of you guys care that the Super Bowl's today? And they were all like, no. And I'm like, okay. I was like, so here's the deal. Next year, you guys are going to work the Super Bowl and I'll work the World Cup or whatever your thing is. You know, whatever.
That's crazy.
So it's like even worse that like they don't even care. They're like,
yeah.
I'm like,
wow. You're probably like, what the hell am I doing?
Dude, I know it's ridiculous, but you know, I'm just happy to have a good job. But
yeah, absolutely. But that still sucks. It still sucks.
It's terrible.
I'm glad they're able to kind of work. They don't care, but it sucks that you're not able to be watching it with us. But again, you're not missing a whole lot, but it still beats not watching it.
Yeah, dude, I would much rather watch football.
Yeah.
Oh, man. So where did Seattle recover the fumble?
It looked like around the 40-yard line of the Patriots. So they're starting off with very, very good field position. Cowboys a chef. Nice.
It seems like to me that the Patriots went around game planning this by saying, hey, make them beat us without JSN. Like, let's remove JSN. We're already a good rushing defense. I think it got all the way to like week 10 before the Patriots gave up 50 yards rushing to a team. And I remember watching like, what is it with Mike Vrabel in like his run defense? So I think that was the whole thing was like, if we can stop JSN, we can win the game.
Yeah.
And they kind of did shut him down. You said 2 catches?
2 catches, 20 yards, and then he's in the locker room right now.
So they got probably like zone defense, and they got like multiple eyes on JSN. And then it's like you can see Seattle is struggling offensively, but they didn't account for their offense having 0 points. So like ideally, New England has a championship defense tonight, and their offense didn't show up.
No, and it's really, I mean,
not to take anything away from Seattle. They have, you know, Seattle, Denver, and Houston are the best defenses, and Seattle's probably number 2, Houston 1, Denver 2. I don't know, whatever category you want to do, but these are elite defenses.
Yeah, and the Seattle defense, you know, this year they led the league in points scored as a defense, and that last time they did that was the Legion of Boom. It was with your Shermans and so on and so forth. And they've been doing a really good job. Yeah. And you know, they got the 5 sacks now, one of them being a strip sack that they just recovered. And like you said, the Patriots offense just has not shown up. But a lot of credit to this Seattle Seahawks defense because they have been the ones that have made a much more significant impact on this game because of the lack of offense that the Patriots have shown. And they're doing it right now. I mean, they're in great field position. They just got a turnover, which was the first of the game. And now they have a 1st and 10 at the 27-yard line of the Patriots. Let's see what they can do. Darnold under center. Motions, right side, takes the snap, going to hand it off. Walker, little hesitation, and he's going to get about a yard there to about the 20-yard line. But yeah, Casey said Patriots D is getting gas, and that's exactly what's going on here in the fourth quarter already. Second Super Bowl in history with 0 touchdowns in the first 3 quarters.
Whoa. I can't believe Seattle. I thought they had 2 field goals, a touchdown, and a missed extra point.
All field goals. 2nd and 9. Here we go. Darnold under center, motions on the right side, takes the snap, fakes the pass or throws, and incomplete. There should have been a flag there.
What's crazy is Seattle could kick a field goal here, and New England could win the game still by just scoring 2 touchdowns in the fourth.
And 2 points. Yeah, 100%. Oh,
and
man.
if they fail the first one, well, then the second one is just to tie the game.
Yeah.
So I would go for 2 on the first one. And if I get it, I'm probably kicking the extra point on the second one.
Mm-hmm. Just to tie it up. Darnold back to pass, 3rd and 9. Throwing. Caught. 1st down, Seattle. And that was Cooper Kupp for a 1st down at around the 15, 14-yard line.
Cooper Kupp's going to get a 2nd ring.
Cooper Kupp's going to get a 2nd ring. Sam Darnold, the 3rd overall pick for the Jets, is in line to get a Super Bowl before a lot of other quarterbacks that are much better than him, in my opinion.
Are they though?
And that's true. That's a great question. 1st and 10 under center. Darnold motions to the right side. Barner snap, fakes the handoff, looking to throws right side, wide open. Cooper Kupp, touchdown Seattle, and that's actually Barner. Touchdown Seattle.
AJ Barner.
Wow.
It's like, no.
Oh my God.
And that's like the dagger.
Wow.
So 20-0 right now.
18-0.
18.
Yeah.
Right.
You were close. Wide open. Barner on the post route, and Darnold, even with pressure in his face, gets the ball off, and it's caught for that touchdown. Wow. Here we go. 18-0. Here's the extra point. 13.5 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Snap, hold, kick is good, and the Seahawks are up 19-0 in the Super Bowl. Kyle, would you have guessed that?
No. No. But I will say, I will be pulling the video of our heated debate of Sam Darnold this offseason, because the Vikings fired their general manager. And like, this was one of those things where, like, as soon as the Seahawks made the Super Bowl, somebody from the organization had to be fired, because It's like, who, and I thought the same thing. I'm like, dude, who wins 14 games and then gets fired? Like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
So I personally didn't understand it. And even if you're high on JJ McCarthy, it's like, Sam Darnold's not an old man.
Yeah. He's 28.
He's 28 years old. So in my opinion, it's like, don't try to out happy. If you got something good, don't gamble on something better than good, because if you think, hey, we just won 14 games in his first season, like, why would you think he's peaked?
Yeah.
And
that it was one of the things where, I get why the Vikings didn't keep Darnold, because he had JJ and he got injured his rookie year. the reason, and I think why I thought it was a move that was fine, was Kevin O'Connell is such a good coach. I mean, the Vikings ended up third in the NFC North after being fourth damn near all year. They won some games later in the season, and it just has not worked out with JJ McCarthy. There's so many memes about him now that it is very, very funny to think of 9. He is 9. He is not JJ McCarthy. He's 9. So all the memes are just very funny. But now in hindsight, I mean, obviously hindsight is 2020, right? But Sam Darnold is less than a quarter away from winning the Super Bowl. And he's a guy you had in the building last year. Danny Dimes was a guy you had in the building, speaking of the Vikings, and he did extremely well with the Colts, almost had them in the playoffs, almost had them in contention for the AFC South. So yeah, like you said, those two things happen in unison, really. And yeah, the GM's going to get kicked to the curb, and he was a decent GM, I think, in my eyes. But yeah, now you look at that and you're like, why did you get rid of a 14-game winner?
Yeah,
and we go with a guy who was in Michigan.
We have to learn together as a nation on this one, because I think there's the people that before this year would have used Daniel Jones as a example of why the Vikings shouldn't stay with Sam Darnold.
Yeah.
But then Daniel Jones and the Colts, it was a major success. So between Sam Darnold and Daniel Jones, and even guys like Bo Nix and Drake May, who won 14 games, like, we have to realize this one thing. You don't win 14 games on accident. I don't care. Yeah. Like, it's the quarterback position. It's the most important, and we learned that in the AFC Championship when Bo Nix wasn't in it, and we couldn't get a first down the whole game. Like, it's most important, and for some reason, we like to give credit to everybody else besides the quarterback, unless it's a team that we like. And then all of a sudden, it's like, oh, you know what? I actually like this team, so I'm going to give the quarterback credit.
Yeah.
But when it's Daniel Jones or, somebody that was kind of a bust at one point, we find any reason besides the fact that he played good.
That's fair. That's fair. And Drake May now has the most sacks in NFL playoff history, as well as the most fumbles with 5 in NFL playoff history.
Damn.
That's crazy. And that just goes to show this is his first playoff appearance. And he's already got the most sacks and most fumbles in history in the playoffs in the NFL. It just
and that's been a problem all year with him.
Yeah.
And that was like the big thing where going in the AFC Championship, he was like, if you just don't fumble the ball, we win. And unfortunately, he didn't have any turnovers. But all year, like, he led the NFL in fumbles. I think just in the postseason, the Patriots had like 7 giveaways by the AFC Championship. And they're probably going to break the record for most giveaways in the postseason. I'm going to do something on a ladder. So to set a good example, I'm going to hop off for a minute to be safe.
Good idea.
I'll hop back on when I'm back on the regular floor.
Sounds good, brother. We'll see you in a bit.
Okay.
And we got a bit of a fight there. We had Woolen, I believe it's 29. Woolen, I believe, for the Seahawks, threw a punch at Diggs, and Diggs is doing his yearly in the playoffs. I'm mad, so I'm going to fight ritual here. So there was just a lot of punches, of pushing, fighting going on right now. The Tim Tebow of Tom Brady's. And look, regardless, I think this is good experience for this team, the Patriots, right? And it's good experience, but it's a bad showing in a sense, right? It just kind of oh, there was a streaker case. I didn't even realize that. it just kind of keeps feeding into the how bad they were this postseason, the Patriots. It just kind of keeps feeding into that narrative. And it sucks, but it's experience nonetheless. Drake May back to pass over the middle, caught, and that's Hollins with the catch at the 35-yard line of the Seahawks. The Patriots making some noise now. Justin Herbert. Oh, that's good. That's good. Here we go. In Seahawks territory, Drake May back to pass. Looking, going deep. Left side, one-on-one. Caught. Touchdown. Oh, my God. And that's Mac Hollins. Last two throws. Mac Hollins catches, one of them being a touchdown. And the Patriots are finally on the board with just under 12 and a half minutes left in the fourth quarter. Peanut gallery to the walnut gallery. Could there be a comeback? We'll see. We'll see. And it looks like the Patriots are going to go for two here. And that was on Woolen, number 27. May saw the one-on-one and just threw it up. And no, they're going to go for one here. So they're going to go for the extra point and make it 7. Snap, hold, kick is good. And the Patriots finally get on the board at 7 in the fourth quarter. Woolen screw Seattle again. Yeah. I think he's going to be one of those guys that gets released at the end of the year, because he's been doing decent. I know, like, Seahawks fans, I've got buddies that say Rick Woolen maybe not the greatest, and I think he was in that fight last week, right, or 2 weeks ago in the championship game against the Rams. But either way, Patriots get on the board. It is 19-7 Seahawks. They are not going to go get a shutout, and I'll be right back. I'm going to take a quick pee for the C's. Kid Cowboy, you wanting that comeback, huh? Are you saying there's a chance that they can get a quick punt? Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I think they're going to go with Walker exclusively first and second downs. At least I would assume so for the Seahawks. I mean, they get a field goal. It's 22-7. You need, 8 points makes it 15. Then another 8 points makes it 23. Then you get the lead. But, of course, you would need Seattle to not score. I don't know. And there's the kick by the Patriots. First kickoff since the start of the game. And Shaheed is going to get to about the 31-yard line. That's where the Seahawks are going to start their next drive. Yeah, Christian Gonzalez has been playing extremely well. He is one of the premier cornerbacks, I would say, in the league right now. I was telling a friend of mine this. Who's newer as a fan. We used to watch Gods play quarterback. Now we have this. Oh, JSN back on the sidelines. Good to see. 1st and 10. Under center, Darnold. Motions, left side, takes a snap, gonna fake the handoff, roll right, looking. He's gonna throw, and it's gonna be caught by Shaheed. Looks like it's a 1st down. Forward progress. And JSN is back on the sidelines here. So no concussion for JSN. I thought it was an ankle thing, but I guess he got concussed, or there was concussion protocol. Oh, it was on a hit. On his second catch, I believe, where he hit his head on the ground. Let's see if JSN can make an impact here this drive. Under center, Darnold at the 42-yard line. Snap. Hands it off, and it's going to be Walker who's going to lose about a yard on that run. It's not even like childhood nostalgia. The Rodgers, Manning, Brady, Breeze era was just better. It was good. It was good. Absolutely. Throw Roethlisberger in there. Not, he wasn't like one of the best quarterbacks, but won a couple Super Bowls. 2nd and 11. Shotgun. 2 running backs, 2 wide. Darnold takes a snap, looking to pass. Pat's bringing pressure. And there is a screen, and it is going to get batted down. It's going to be 3rd and 11 now. Oof. So 3rd and 11. What's Seattle going to do here? This looks like a spot where the momentum can shift a bit. Collinsworth said it too. Momentum shifting, 3rd and 11. If they get a 1st down here, that's huge. Darnold in shotgun. Takes a snap. Patriots showing pressure. Darnold going deep. Right side. He's got almost had Shaheed. Overthrew him, and Shaheed dove for it. Incomplete. Oh, no. Oh, Darnold just overthrew it by that much. Oh, that would have been huge. And there's the punt. Patriots were definitely trying to block that. And it's going to roll. Oh, my God, inside the 2-yard line. Wow. What a punt. Let's see if they can do so. Are we thinking safety, boys? Are we thinking safety right now? At the 1, it seems like. Or maybe at the 4? Where is it at? It's at the 4, not the 2. It was at the 4. Here we go. Drake May, shotgun. In his own end zone. Takes a snap. Looking to pass. Throws deep left side and overthrows his tight end. 2nd and 10 upcoming. That was Austin Hooper. Yeah, he was wide open on that one. He had safety up top for help, but that would have been a first down. He completes that. So here we go. 2nd and 10. May shotgun in his own end zone, takes a snap, showing pressure. Seattle almost gets to him, gets it to Ramondre and gets a first down. Ramondre Stevenson hurdles a defender. Turnover on downs. Hasks gets it to the one pick from Sam. God, I hope not. Drake May back to pass. Going deep. Left side. Almost intercepted. Triple coverage. Drake May just trying to make big plays happen. Almost. Oof. Who was that? Bryant, number 8, almost comes up with a pick. Here we go. Drake May, 2nd and 10 from the 18, takes a snap, looking, throws left side, and that is going to be caught for about a 3-yard gain. Hunter Henry on the catch. Oof. Yeah, it looks like he maintained possession there. 3rd and 6. 9:35 and counting. And pressure from Seattle. Drake May's going to take it himself for first down to the 30 to about the 37-yard line where he starts to slide for first down. Oh, 2 of the edge guys for Seattle almost get a sack on Drake May, but Drake able to go down the middle. Throws left side, and it's caught. Goes out of bounds. Looks about a 7-yard gain. 2nd and 3 coming up for the Patriots. Less than 9 minutes left. Patriots moving the ball. 2nd and 3. May back to pass. A little bit of pressure from Seattle. Throws deep middle. Intercepted. Seattle gets an interception to the 50, to the 40, to the 37. Seattle, and that is Love with the interception. Seahawks get the pick. 8:37 left. It's May over. Jeremiah Love with the INT. Here comes a 1-yard line interception. Stop, Nick. Stop. And just underthrew his receiver. Drake May looked to be under pressure, though, too. And Collinsworth makes a good point. It was not close to desperation time. So he had a lot of throws downfield, but it's not desperation time, Drake. You had 9 minutes. 8:37. Darnold under center, 1 running back, 1 wide receiver, 3 tight ends. Takes the snap. It's going to be a toss to Walker. Right side. Walker gets a crease. First down to about the 25-ish yard line. And there's Stephon Diggs looking angry like he usually does every postseason. Seahawks coming up huge. Walker with 144 total yards. He needs to score. I think they want to get him a touchdown here. I really do. For everything he's done this game, especially in that first half, I feel like he deserves at least a touchdown. Darnold under center. Snap. Going to hand it off. Walker patiently waiting for a hole to open up, and it does. And he's going to run to about a first down to about the 14-yard line. Walker with a very good run. Took the ball, took a couple steps, waited about a second, said, there it is, and exploded through the hole that his offensive line made him. Skirt. Oh, wow. Beautiful. That is just sports and poetry in one. I want that too, Nick. It would be so funny. Here we go. First down at the 14-yard line. Darnold hands it off. Walker running right. Gets an opening, but he's tackled after about 2 yards. And it looks like they are wanting to get Walker a touchdown here. He'll get MVP if he scores. Wow. 3 total touchdowns against the Niners. 1 against the Rams and 111 total yards. He's already surpassed his total yards this game. Compared to the other 2. He needs a touchdown, though. Darnold in their center, 2nd and 8. 5 seconds to snap. Motions, takes a snap. He's going to hand it off. Walker, running right, gets away from a tackler, and he gets tripped up and gets about a yard there. So about a 3rd and 7 coming up. It's down to the 6-minute mark in this game. And Seahawks going to take all the time they need. 3rd and 7. Darnold, shotgun. Trips left. Motions. Running back looking. Throws. Caught. And it is going to be JSN for a catch, but it's going to be short by about 3 yards. So another field goal attempt here for the Seahawks to get to 22 points. Drake, Geno Smith-May versus Sam Great Value, Kurt Warner, Darnold. That's a good one. That's a good one. Fourth and 4. Wow, most points scored in a season. That is Jason Myers in NFL history, including postseason with 202. Going to try to make it 205 here. Snap, hold, kick is good. And the Seahawks get another field goal to make it 22-7. They are currently up by 15 points. 2-score game. Joshua Dobbs putting his helmet on. What is that about? Yeah, Nick, I agree. It is a weird score. The heavy lady is warming up. Dobbs, the professor. The pastronaut, if you will. Drake benched in the Super Bowl, May. I saw Dobbs. Maybe, is it Josh Dobbs? I don't know if he's on the roster as the quarterback, but I saw a guy named Dobbs who was bald, put his helmet on for the Patriots as they were going to commercials. So I don't know. I don't know if that's the same Dobbs we're all thinking of or what. I'm actually going to look it up now. Oh, he is on the Patriots. Number 11. That's exactly who I saw. Oh, no. That would be so funny. That would be so funny. The alopecia assassin returns. Oh man, he had his moments though. You got to give it to him. That 2024 season last year was the year of Dobbs. It was the year of Dobbs. I agree. This game is like a weird dream. I will say it is. It is like a weird dream. Elon.
So you're saying we can all build ups now?
Man, like I said, big Raiders Titans energy. Who's the Titans and who's the Raiders? I would assume the Titans are the Seahawks because they're winning. But this year, who knows? Either team could be the Patriots or the Seahawks. Feels like 2 4-8 teams playing in prime time. Yeah, this feels like a Thursday night football game of the last 5 years. There's Robert Kraft yawning. He's bored of Drake May. Here's the kick. Kraft is bored. Oh, nice return here. And by the Patriots. Get to about the 40-yard line, 45-yard line. Not sure where they spotted it yet. AFC Championship's not bad if you ask me. No, not bad. No, not at all, especially with the second-year quarterback and a first-year head coach. First-year head coach of that team. Obviously, Vrabel is has been a head coach already. Drake May shotgun, takes a snap, looking to throw in the pocket. Sack! Launch! Number 6 on the night. 6th sack for this defense. And that was Byron Murphy. Wow. No, not bad, but like it's a bad outing. I agree. Back to pass. Going to dump it off to Ramondre, and Ramondre is going to stiff arm a defender and get about 4 yards back. We got head on fire in the chat. Nom, 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 nom. Less than 5 minutes left. Seattle up 22-7. Drake May in the shotgun. 3rd and 8. Snap. Drake May back to pass. Throws left side, and it's caught. I believe that's Hunter Henry, if not Hooper, for a first down. 4:45 and counting in this game. 1st and 10 for the Patriots. In Seattle territory at the 44-yard line. Shotgun for Drake. Takes the snap. Showing pressure. And he gets sacked. Launching into fumble. Recovered by Seattle. 20, 10, 5. Touchdown. Sack. Fumble. And Seattle gets a scoop and score. Let's go. And the beatdown continues. Seattle. Fumble 6. Oh my God. Wow. 28-7. Drake May was winding up to throw that ball deep, and he just gets clobbered by 2 Seattle Seahawks, loses the ball in his windup. And number 7, I can't see his name right now, picks it up and scores. And Nwosu picks it up and scores for Seattle. Wow. Snap, hold, kick, and the extra point is good. 29-7. Seattle, and they are going to win the Super Bowl. Seattle Seahawks are going to win the Super Bowl. Jesus Christ. Karma for that 28-3 thing. Yeah, possibly. Oh my God. 007, 0 rings, 0 MVP, 7 sacks. That was very close, 31-12. That's true. You were close. Correction, catch and score. Oh, it was a catch and score. Wow. Jim Plunkett could have done better. There's there's Walker. He's so happy right now. Wow. Current Tom Brady would do better. And there's a flag on the kickoff. Oh, so they're going to redo the kick. Imagine if it becomes 31-13. They'd need a safety. And the Patriots would need 2 field goals or a touchdown and no extra point. What's Drew Bledsoe doing right now? Wow. This was just domination. And a lot of people said it, leading up to the game, but it was one of those things that you say you don't necessarily believe, I would say. You just think because of the defense and how good it was for Seattle and the offense and how good it was for Seattle. I don't think you would look at this score 29-7 and believe that the Seahawks only scored 1 offensive touchdown. So 12 field goals, 12 points in field goals, 7 on that interception, technically. Or did they score another field goal? Did they score 2 touchdowns? Now I'm starting to think. I can't remember now. Drake gets the pass to Douglas, who is going to get tripped up for first down. So 12 minus 29, that's 17. And then it was 15 points worth of field goals. There you go. Here's another pass over the middle for Douglas, who is going to get about 8 yards there. I got to check your math on that, Lily. A field goal would make it 32 for Seattle. Drake May back to pass. Passes it left side. It's going to be Hooper on the catch. First down, goes out of bounds. Sam Darnold once thrown to a couple different curves on the streets, homeless. Yep. Sam Darnold was thrown to various ghosts he thought were wide receivers in the first half. Less than 4 minutes, 3:42 left in this Super Bowl, guys. First and 10, 41-yard line. Drake back to pass in the pocket, moving up, almost sacked, and he's going to get a 5-yard gain as he slides. Darnell's experience versus Mays was a factor here, I believe. Darnell who? KC. Oh, and there's a holding call on the offense on the Patriots. Oh, no. Carolina are the real ones crying. Yeah, they had Baker and Sam Darnold on the same team. 3:36 left, 1st and 20 now for the Patriots. Oh, Darnold. Gotcha. Yeah, I agree, though. I agree. The experience, factor for sure. And now they're in their own territory at the 49-yard line. Drake May back to pass, looking, throwing. He's going to dump it off, and that looks like it is Ramondre Stevenson for about 7 yards there. Got John Schneider, president of football operations and general manager for the Seattle Seahawks, there on the sidelines. Second and 13. May back to pass, looking, throws left side, caught. That is going to be Hunter Henry. He's going to be short about 2 yards of a first down there. Getting down to 3 minutes. Third and 2. Drake May takes a snap, looking to pass, looking, throws left side, and he's caught inside the 7-yard line by Diggs. And we're getting a 245 here. Diggs with maybe 4th catch of the night. Biggest impact catch for sure. Down to the 7-yard line. Oh, and there's a timeout here by the Seahawks. I don't think they had the personnel out there. You saw one guy jogging out there. So first and goal now at the 7-yard line for the Patriots. Damn. They score. They're still down 2 scores, but it looks a little closer on the scoreboard for them. At least I think that's kind of what they're wanting right now, the Patriots. At the 7-yard line, first and goal. Drake May in the shotgun, 3 wide. 1 running back, 1 tight end, takes a snap, looking, throws, fade route left side, incomplete to Mac Hollins, left side. I read heavy Hitler cowboy and had to do a double take. I read that too, a heavy hitter. I read heavy Hitler too, and now I'm just picturing a overweight, obese Hitler. Second and goal at the 7-yard line. Drake May, shotgun, 4 wide, 1 running back, takes the snap, looking, a little bit of pressure, gets hit, and he's going to lob it to Ramondre Stevenson, who gets a touchdown. So that is going to be a touchdown for Ramondre, and they're going to go for 2 here. McDonald's shaking his head. I would too. You're going to just leave him wide open? Oh, almost hits the ground there. Oh, just stays above the ground. Woo! Final score prediction for Lily is 32-14. So they're going for 2. Drake May shotgun. 4 wide, takes a snap, looking, throws over the middle, and it is incomplete. Oh, and there's a Seahawk hurt, and Hunter Henry is slow to get up as well. Looks like Love. Oh, Kobe Bryant for the Seahawks. Well, I don't know. His first name was Kobe. They call me Drake May because I got all the way to fail on the last step. So they get up. Both guys get up. Hunter Henry and Kobe Bryant get up, walking to the sideline. So both guys look to be fine. 2 minutes, 21 seconds left. The score is 29-13. It's 2 minutes, 21 seconds. The kickoff plus the first play of that offensive series for the Seahawks should be enough to get to the 2-minute warning. But they might be doing an onside here. So here we go. Let's see if the Seahawks can recover this. No problem. Going to get their hands team out there, I'm sure. Wide receivers, running backs, tight ends type people. The only thing better than watching your team win is a successful hate watch. Yeah, I agree. I agree. All right. So let's see where the attempt is going to be, whether left or right side, or maybe even up the middle, some Pat McAfee kick. And there's a timeout. And Seattle takes their final timeout. Oh. Jay Harbaugh, Seahawks special teams coach. Jim Harbaugh is his father. I had no idea. How about Lily being almost dead right after you said 31-12. I mean, that's close for sure. That's definitely close. I thrive on the hating. If you can't tell, it's Stacey is a sports fan. Here's the kick, and it's going to be recovered, no problem, by the Seahawks, already in Patriots territory by Halani, the running back. Yeah, I agree. Pat McAfee for McAfee Rise Scanner. Yep. $31.12 original. That's right. Oh, the Gatorade's yellow. The Gatorade is yellow. If you bet on that, then it's yellow. Here we go. 1st and 10. Darnold under center. Takes the snap. Hands it off. Walker going to get the edge. Oh, my God. Did not expect him to get the edge, and that's going to lead us into the 2-minute warning. I don't know who gets the MVP. I don't know if it's someone on defense for the Seattle Seahawks or if it is going to be Walker. My money's on Walker. He's got so many yards on offense. If it wasn't for him in that first half, I don't know if the Seahawks get in position for those field goals. I mean, 160 total yards. You're seeing that on the screen right now with Walker. I think he's the MVP. I really do think. Second and 7. And they are going to snap it before a 2-minute warning. Nope. And Darnold's just going to slide. I think there's a miscommunication on the run there. They're going to lose a lot of yardage. The haters said the Pats couldn't do it. And honestly, they were right. Great call by the haters. I was about to say, wait, the McAfee, but I realized you meant Pat. Walker will probably win it, but this was an all-around team effort. I agree. I mean, Sam had some good throws. Rashid Shaheed had some good catches. Barner caught the touchdown and kind of crucial in that first half as well with Walker. But Walker, 160 total yards, man. It's crazy. But that defense, I feel like if you were to give it to a unit, it would be that defense for sure. 3rd and 13. Walker, big hole to the 30, the 20, the 10, the 5, the touchdown. There is a flag, but it looks like Kenneth Walker the third has a touchdown right now. Oh, holding, no. Oh, holding on the Seahawks, 61. Oh, that was it. That would have cemented the MVP for Walker. Yeah, I guess. Drake May's the Seahawks MVP if we're being real. Although he just got it. Yeah, he almost did. He almost did. Now you got to throw it to him, though. Refs just couldn't let Walker be happy. I know. That would have been it. 3rd and 23. Gets it to Walker again, and it's going to go to the line of scrimmage. Oh, Kenneth Walker almost had it. He almost secured the MVP right then and there. Didn't want to let Lily down. Oh, that was so close for Walker. Damn. I would have been so happy for him, too. That honestly would have been great. Because Kenneth Walker, with that touchdown, wins MVP. Easy. I think he's going to win it, but I think it's coin toss right now. They are going to punt it. There's less than 2 minutes left. We'll see. We'll see who wins it here.
Rich people live longer.
Oh, man.
Doesn't just buy more stuff. It buys more time. The wealth gap is a health gap. The rich have health care that comes to them. Custom formulated peptides, specialists on call, and preventative care before they need it. They get the best of everything. So why don't you? Now you can do Hims and Hers. Diagnostic testing for a complete snapshot of your health.
What is this Hims and Hers shit? I don't even like the Hawks, to be honest. I just heard too much from Pats fans on Twitter after they. So, okay, Nick. So if they wouldn't have, like, if you wouldn't have heard all that chatter, would you be rooting for the Patriots? I feel like you wouldn't, though, because it's an AFC guy, right? Like, well, I'm a Bears fan and I'm rooting for the Seahawks, but I've liked the Seahawks for a while. But I could still see why you'd want maybe the AFC to win it if you hadn't heard all that from Pats fans. Funny enough, a case could be made that Christian Gonzalez is the real MVP. Seattle might have had twice as many points. Could not agree more. Christian Gonzalez was a factor in that defense for the Patriots. He prevented a big play by Shaheed, a big play by JSN, has been all over these wide receivers. So, yeah, I could absolutely see that too. Be your own doctor. Brother Nick, just be glad I didn't lose Aaron Rodgers because y'all should have, and he'd be in the Super Bowl right now. We all know it. Had he been those Texans, Lily, you're giving Aaron Rodgers way too much credit. He couldn't even throw the ball. He's just too old. Honestly, kind of the 48 bitterness is kind of still a thing. Yeah, that's true. That's fair. And there's the punt. Oh, beautiful punt to the 6. Be rooting for the Texans if they had made it. Okay, yeah, that's fair too. Texans are ferocious for sure. I mean, even you could even make a case for the punter for Dixon for Seattle making an MVP too. Gino was this team quarterback last season. Yeah, imagine if he wasn't. And a pass over the middle gets about 6. Seattle punter for MVP. There you go. Yeah. Seattle is one of the most well-rounded, versatile Super Bowl winners in recent years, in my opinion. No single player stole the show. Maybe Walker, yeah. But everyone played solidly and stepped up as needed. Yep. And Patriots get a first down, but do not go out of bounds thanks to that tackle. Minute 20 and counting for the Seahawks are crowned Super Bowl champs. May back to pass, throwing left, caught, and it looks like a first down for Mac Hollins. Technically, yes, Kid Cowboy. I mean, he wasn't like, and he gets sack lunched again. Number 8. Nom, 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 nom. But there's a flag. We'll see what the flag is. Kid Cowboy, technically, it's Pete Carroll's team. And it's a 5-yard penalty on Nwosu, the defensive player for the Seahawks. But I mean, I'm sure he picked a couple of these players, but I don't think he has a huge footprint on the team. He did have a hell of a run, absolutely. Back to pass, Drake May under pressure, rolling right. Is he going to throw? And he's going to throw deep to no one, out of bounds, but there's a flag. That's crazy. Could you imagine he takes that and then Darnold maybe either stays in the Vikings or goes somewhere else? Whew. And Woolen gets a flag, illegal use of hands. Here we go. 39 seconds. Drake May back to pass. Going over the middle. Caught. And Douglas gets about 8 or 9 yards. 27 seconds and counting. And the Seahawks are going to be Super Bowl champions. 2nd and 1. Drake May takes a snap. Looking. Throwing deep. Over the middle. And nowhere. 12 seconds left. Jets fan wish for Sam Darnold to win a Super Bowl before Allen and God is a comedian. Even the Niners have to start thinking whether they should have let Darnold compete with Purdy for the starting job. Yeah, that's a good, not bad. Not a bad analysis there. Not bad. 3rd youngest to win a Super Bowl. Mike McDonald at 38. Here we go. May looks to be a final play. Gets it to Travion Henderson, who gets to the 40 and gets to about the 29-yard line. And the Seahawks have won the Super Bowl. The Seahawks are Super Bowl champions. And here comes the Gatorade bath for McDonald, I think. There you go. There it is. Wow. Seahawks win the Super Bowl. And what a scene there with Mike McDonald just watching the confetti. 29-12. And Mike McDonald right there, just hands on knees, just exciting. And there's Stephon Diggs walking away. And I have to bring up, I want the Diggs yearly looking at the other team's fireworks photo. There it is, Nick. There it is. And KC with a $20 super chat. Rick, we have been on the same wavelength the whole night. Thanks again for Only Football. Rick, giving us a great season. Of course, thank you, Casey, for the $20 super chat. We really appreciate it, Casey. And Kenneth Walker, 135 rush yards, most in Super Bowl since Terrell Davis. Nick, that's your boy. Wow. Darnold wins a Super Bowl. Carolina Panthers and the Jets are kicking themselves right now. Sam Darnold, a USC quarterback, has won a Super Bowl. Wow. Insane. Insane. Crazy to think people thought Seattle swapping out Geno for Donald was a lateral move. Yep, I agree. People didn't like it. Seahawks fans didn't like it, but it was always also the mystery of whether Sam Darnold was going to be good or not. Jets, Frisco, Panthers all let Sam slip through their fingers. Yes, the Diggs photo. Oh man. So ESP test win ASAP. Lily with the super chat. Never forget 3112 for the way of God. Shall we never forget? All right. There we go, guys. There we go. Super chat by Lily. Appreciate that. Seahawks win the Super Bowl and the final score 29-13. Donald becomes one of the greatest Cinderella stories in NFL history alongside Joe Plunkett and Doug Williams. Cooper Kupp wins his second Super Bowl. JSN, Darnold, Walker, that defense wins their first Super Bowl. Diggs Prison Football League championship defeat. Diggs choked almost as bad as his victim. You guys are crazy. Oh man. Absolutely. This is great. Seattle Seahawks. I am in Washington currently, so I'm probably going to be hearing some fireworks here soon. But congratulations, guys. Congratulations to the Seahawks for winning the Super Bowl. You bring in Sam Darnold, his first year with the team, and JSN explodes to be one of the best wide receivers in football. Kenneth Walker continues his just elite play at running back, and this defense under Mike McDonald just becomes one of the best defenses in the league and just shows exactly why they were that. 13 points to the Patriots, all in the fourth quarter, I believe. I don't think they scored in the third. Let me check the box score. Yeah, all in the fourth quarter. They scored their 13 points all in the fourth quarter. This defense was outstanding. And Sam Darnold said it just himself now. We could have been better on offense. Yes, absolutely. You would hope you would, as a Seahawks fan, I'm sure you wanted JSN to score a touchdown. I'm sure you wanted Walker to score a touchdown. But your offense got you in those positions to score those field goals. 15 points off of field goals, half of what you scored in field goals, one defensive touchdown and one to Barner in the end zone. It's just, yes, you want your offense to be better and you probably expected a lot more, but a Super Bowl win with 29 points compared to 13 it's satisfying. There's JSN celebrating. Wow. What a season, everybody. What a season. Insanity. And that is how we end the 2025 NFL season with the Seattle Seahawks taking the dub. And there's Diggs again. I'm sorry. It's so funny. It's so funny. Diggs about to choke his personal assistant on the bus. I shouldn't laugh at that. It was a drunk as hell season. It was. It reminds me of like a season from like 3 or 2 seasons ago. Oh man. What a year. Oh, what a year, boys. Everybody who was here, Kid Cowboy, Nick, Crafty, KC, Lil E. We had Barry, what's his name? Oh my God, Barry. John Barry. No, what's his name? Anyway, we had on fire. Casey and Lil E with the super chats. Thank you guys so much for being here. We had Kyle in here for a little bit. Unfortunately, he had to do work things. But I appreciate all you guys being here. Daniel Barry. Thank you guys all for being here for the Super Bowl. Seahawks win it 29-13. It was a crazy Super Bowl, guys. I mean, it started off really slow. There's a lot of field goals on the Seahawks side being kicked. Sam Darnold and the offense wasn't necessarily lighting it up as they usually do. But they were getting in position to get points. And at the end, that's what mattered. Again, half their points came off of field goals. And you don't score those field goals, you're winning by a point right now. You are literally winning by a 14-13 score. If you don't kick those field goals and you go for it, obviously, depending on how those fourth downs go. But if you don't score those field goals, you have got half the score you have now for the Seahawks. So Sam Darnold said, I wish the offense could do better, and I'm sure everyone agrees. But, hey, you come out with the dub, and that's all that matters, especially in the Super Bowl, the last game of the year of the NFL season, and the Seahawks come out on top. For the Patriots, great experience for Drake May, second-year quarterback under Mike Vrabel, first-year coach in the Pats. Their defense did really, really well to really keep this offense of the Seahawks at bay. I mean, it was only 7 points when you look at it, right? The field goals obviously were a factor, but if you're the defense, you kind of have to pat yourself on the back and be like, we did as much as we could. And they did. The offense, Drake May, kind of all postseason has been lackluster, and they scored 14 or 13 points, which is probably as much points as they scored the last 2-3 games combined in the postseason. But, you know, all really good experience for these guys. Obviously, you hate the way it ended with only scoring 13 points, but it is what it is at this point. You got there with your second-year quarterback and your head coach in his first year coaching that team. And I think that's something to hang your hat on. Obviously, Patriots fans are going to be very, very mad, very disappointed moving forward, but you got to the Super Bowl, and that's something. But the Seahawks win it, and that's who I was hoping for as a now Washingtonian. I can say that I enjoyed this Super Bowl with the Seahawks winning it. And I can't wait to talk to all my buddies about them winning it, because it's got to be an awesome feeling. And I hope the Bears can be there in the next few years with Caleb and Ben Johnson and this team. But right now it's Seahawks Day, and it's going to be the Seahawks off season until the season begins and until the next Super Bowl winner is crowned. Really, they're the champions right now. So thank you guys again, everybody, for being here. What a great season it was. Yep, Nick, exactly. Great season, everybody. What a great season it was. A season in which the Broncos made it to the AFC Championship game and the Bears made it to the divisional round. I mean, for Kyle and I, this was a hell of a season, and one full of nothing but like excitement and things to look forward to in the future. But congratulations again to the Seahawks. And again, thank you everybody who was here. Please hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, because we're back. We're back later this week, recapping the Super Bowl, and we're going to start our off-season talks. Seattle Seahawks, congratulations. Mike McDonald, JSN, Sam Darnold, everybody, congrats. And again, to everyone that was here, appreciate you guys being here. I had my Levi's on. My leather, my denim jacket. So again, appreciate you guys being here. Thank you guys again so much for being here. And we will see you guys later this week as we recap the Seattle Seahawks Super Bowl champs. Thank you guys so much. And always a good time, brothers. Always a good time.